Alright, looks like everything's starting up. Let me get the game launched. But yeah, so Morrowind again. We're getting very close to finishing everything in the base game. There's a decent amount of miscellaneous quests left. One more faction quest for the Imperial Cult, and then all of the Grandmaster writs for the Morag Tong, but those won't show up until after we finish the main quest line, which we're really close to doing. We are at the point where we have to get Keening and Sunder, and then we can sever Dagothar's connection to this reality, I guess, however they described it. And then we can defeat him, and then that's the end of the main quest line. So we're very close to finishing the game. Let me get my chat window moved here. But the main game isn't where we're fully done. So after the main game, we still have 2 DLCs. We have Tribunal and Blood Moon. Some have said that Tribunal might only take us 1 stream. That's if we don't start it in this one. It depends how long everything takes us. So we'll have to see how that goes. Blood Moon might take a couple. And then we'll be on Oblivion.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Wait, does she have one of the unique Daedric masks?
Are you alright, Outlander?
Since that one looks like that we found. But let's trigger this Imperial Cult quest.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Because this is actually where our final quest is. Speaking of which, what do we actually have to do for this quest? Oh, weird. This also doesn't even require that you're a part of the Imperial Cult, but for some reason it's how you progress it. Old Legion veteran. Came this far. What does he want me to do, though? If you'd carry this old lucky coin with you when you go to Dagoth, sort of a token. I mean, I guess. That's a weird request. Oh. Wait, this guy's Talos? Welcome back, INV and Tomb, by the way. How's it going?
Tell your friends.
Isn't Talos Tiber Septum?
We are blessed, truly blessed.
I think this was the only reason why I came here originally. Also, we gotta go for Keening. Let me bring up the game map really quick. Just so I can get these locations. Should have actually brought this up before starting stream, but oh well. Alright, let's get out of Ghost Gate. Which I'm going the wrong way. The place we're going is right by Dagoth Ur. Yep, that's what that switch is for. It opened up the back gate. Actually, that's the place we're headed right now. It's marked on our map. That was a very dramatic death. First I thought he was like animating in slow motion. I must have jumped through here. Hey, what's going on, JBB? Welcome back. How's it going? Going after a Keening right now, which is something we need for the main quest line. Also, welcome back, Eric. How's it going? There's also a dead dreamer in here. A lot of dead bodies in here, including just a random skeleton. But yeah, Eric, we're gonna be probably confronting Dagoth Ur in the earlier half of this stream. Feather shield. Connection issues? Which one? The one about Talos? Because that one did show up. Oh, here's our guy. Let's see what he has to say. Wait, consent to grant me the use of it? But the use of it is to defeat him. Hey, what's going on, Zafil? Welcome back. What you've been patiently waiting for? Wait, does that have something to do with Dagoth Ur? Oh, you're having Uplay issues? Do you own the game specifically just on Uplay, or do you also have it on, or do you have it on Steam, and like Steam is trying to initialize it? Man, this guy doesn't like being challenged. I thought he summoned that fighter, Daedra. Well, I think that's our 4th Ash Vampire down. Now we gotta find Keening. So the interior of this place isn't that large. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, Keening's right here. That wasn't really that well hidden as he claimed it to be. That was easy to find. You've been waiting since I started. It's because I own, sorry. I've owned a few Assassin's Creed games and just a few Ubisoft games in general on Steam. Do you have Ubisoft Connect separately downloaded? Because it may help to just get the actual app first. But I don't know, I've heard people had problems with Ubisoft Connect on and off for a long time. Yeah, I've never had it cause issues for me to like prevent a game from launching. But I have had it like randomly disconnect and certain things just not unlock achievement wise, and they don't unlock retroactively, so you just have to like basically do it all over again. Game sucks. Welcome back, Tiger. We already know you're not an Elder Scrolls fan. Me and Eric have witnessed your Thief gameplay. I don't think you've ever played Skyrim before either. No, I'm just kidding. I think we're looking for another place. I think all of these places we're going to are in Red Mountain. Professional thief, yeah. I know, I can tell. Yeah, this one's over to the top left. This might actually be marked as well, yeah. Well, we have Keening. Now we just have to get Sunder. And then we have the means to sever his connection. Damn, that thing lived. Yeah. Tiger's that kid that like earns the gold star for participating. Oh, it's just Black Flag and Unity. Weird. There is a difference between those as well when I play them, because Black Flag, and I believe Unity did this to me too, but Rogue didn't. But Black Flag and Unity prompts me to sign in every single time I launch the game through Ubisoft Connect, because I own them on Steam. But when I own Rogue on Steam as well, but when I launch it, it just immediately launches. It doesn't ask me to sign in. So I'm wondering if it's like the sign-in thing just isn't working correctly. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, essentially. Probably another cliff racer trying to attack me. That wasn't that long. Hey, what's going on, Critzo? Welcome back. Yeah, Metal Gear Revengeance looks insane. Like, it's so much more, like, high action compared to... Well, Metal Gear can be high action, but it's usually a slower pace, the other Metal Gear games. Did he just hit me from there? I thought something else was attacking me. Probably because it was. Wanted to take a break. Yeah, that one final boss, well, not the final boss, but the last boss fight you had yesterday, that guy looked pretty intense. Stole my identity. Tiger, did you just admit to a serious crime on stream? Like some Wolfenstein? That's another franchise that I eventually have to check out. I've never played any of the Wolfenstein games. If there's anything in here important for us. I'm not yeah, I'm planning on pre-recording it. I was gonna try to do a playthrough pre-recorded where I also get all the collectibles on a pacifist run. Which pacifist run on 3 is... It's easy in some ways and tough in other ways. The boss fights are the tough parts. Mainly the pain. The pain is a pain, but it is possible. I'm a bit quiet. I can't do anything about it. My mic is as loud as it can get. French Canadian government's targeting you specifically. Yeah, they don't accept Assassin's Creed. The other thing I don't know if this will work. I'm just basically just offering random tips. But you could try to have Ubisoft Connect already launched when you launch it and see if that works. Sometimes that's what I do just for the hell of it. Yeah, I know, my mic is maxed out in OBS. That's Grandmaster stuff. Actually, what I'm using, isn't it just Master? Wait, why do I didn't even know I had an Apprentice Olympic in my inventory. I mean, I could show you if you really want to see. The game might the game might crash though. So let me save it. Sometimes this game doesn't like alt-tabbing. Yeah, right here. This is the decibels for my mic. It's fully maxed out. And you can see when I talk, it actually almost touches the red, so... It is considered loud. Let's see if the game recovers. Yeah, I always keep my porn open when I'm streaming. Usually you can alt-tab this game if it hasn't been running for a long time. It's usually when you alt-tab it when it's been running for a bit. Try tomorrow because I'm done with Ubisoft today. Just gonna play Rogue. I mean, Rogue's a really fun game, so can't go wrong at least. Didn't even actually shout where I was going. Daedric Dagger. It's all these lead to the center chamber. Well, that's definitely where we're gonna be going, is down there. I'll probably just jump down, but let's see what else we have in here. We'll see you later, Tiger.
The sleeper awakes.
Talk me to death? And we stagger locked him. But there's Sunder. That definitely weighs a lot. I did play Shadows. We actually streamed through the entirety of the Assassin's Creed franchise. The only games we didn't play was Nexus, the VR games, because I don't have a VR headset. And then I also didn't play Assassin's Creed Discovery, which is a DS game. Blood Feast Shield? But I actually did enjoy Shadows. I wasn't really much of like the RPG Assassin's Creed guy. I played all of them, but I preferred the older games. But I think Shadows improved the RPG formula quite a bit in comparison, because the stealth in it actually feels pretty nice. And they added some more climbing mechanics to make the parkour a little bit more interesting. In combat, once you get a good build, feels a lot better, but it can be damage spongy in like the beginning, like 10-ish hours, kind of like Odyssey. But once you get like an OP build, you're just basically one-shotting everything. But I overall did enjoy Shadows. I think I honestly it's probably my personal favorite out of the RPG games overall, though I still think Origins has the best story out of the RPG games. You can turn the setting on for the Hidden Blade to instant kill. By default, you need to invest skill points into health segment damage for the Hidden Blade, otherwise it won't one-shot. But you can turn on a setting in the options menu that guarantees a one-hit no matter what. So it's really just up to you. Alright, we got Sunder. We have 5 Ash Vampires out of the 7 killed. I don't know if Dagoth Ur counts as one of those 7. Possibly you found May. Oh, they're not in Red Mountain. Well, Shadows has some performance hiccups, though. It's a very demanding game. It's also a game where if you have, like, any background tasks running, it will drop the frame rate, depending on what it is. Like, just having one Google tab open, for me, knocked off, like, 5 FPS. Just kind of weird. And then having OBS running knocked off, like, 15 FPS. Yeah, I have to go, like, all the way over here. I'm actually just gonna leave a mark up here. Because it's already in Red Mountain. But part of the reason why I think the performance is like that is because you can turn ray tracing off in the world, but it's always forced in the hideout. So it has like ray tracing kind of built into the game a little bit, which is just never necessarily a good idea. I heard that EA actually opted to not include ray tracing at all in Battlefield 6 for max compatibility, which is probably for the best. Oh, we're pretty much right at the end. I'm just hunting down the ash vampires just to take them out. 5 of them are dead. I'm going after a 6th one right now. I think the 7th one is considered Dagother, but I'll find out in a sec. But we have everything we need. I'm Hortator in all the houses, and I'm Nerevarine for all the tribes. And now we have Keening and Sunder. So we're very close to finishing the main quest line. I still have a ton of miscellaneous quests I gotta do, though. And then we have to do all those Grandmaster assassinations for the Morag Tong. These things delete their hitbox. I mean, it is a lot of info. Like it's a lot of the story is telling it to you through like text, and then you're just going to do things here and there. But it is pretty interesting. Lord Vivek, for some reason I always hear people saying they kill him in their playthroughs. Is there even really a reason to do so? It's like, I don't know why people even bother killing him. I get that he supposedly betrayed Nerevar, but I mean, now he's helping us. He might be helping us for like a specific reason, but alright, I think the place is a little bit further to the left here. This is the guy that wanted the weapon shipment. See, I may have already killed this ash vampire because we've been in this cave before. That we're heading to. I don't remember. Should be really close to where that dude was standing. Oh, for the thing you wanted to take a picture of, Eric? It's a side quest. Or are you talking about... Wait, yeah, you're mentioning a photo. Are you talking about Ghostwire? If you kill him, you can skip the whole story. He has a... Oh, the broken Wraith Guard. Yeah, I saw the guide mentioning that. You can get it fixed. Oh, so is that a strategy for, like, beating it really fast? The entire map? That sounds like a fun side quest. It reminds me of those side quests where it's like, oh yeah, we have been in here. We might have killed this ash vampire. Maybe? I don't know if we did, because I remember we ran in here just to rescue that dude and we left right away. I don't think I ever fought the ash vampire in here. It's driving you nuts. But what I was gonna say, it reminds me of those side quests where it's like, alright, you're looking for a warped tree, and it's to the east. And then you go east and it's a just massive dense forest. It's like, okay, well, there's a lot of trees here. It's gonna be kind of hard to notice a warped one. Yeah, I never, like, when I was reading the guide because even the guide mentions that you can kill him, but it just didn't seem like it was something necessary to do. So I'll take the key. Take it, the key they give me probably unlocks these doors, but get the XP. Can't get the angle. Oh, it even has to be a very specific angle. Yeah, here it is.
The sleeper awakes.
Apparently this guy's level 30. I think we stun locked him again. We had the soul ring. Yeah, I'm surprised, lore-wise, or just in other games, they didn't do more with Lord Vivek. Apparently, he kind of just disappears after the events of this game. I think they might do that just for player choice reasons, for people who did kill him, but... Oh. The exact pixel that the screenshot was taken. Alright, I think we killed all of the optional ash vampires then. I think the 7th one is considered Dagoth-er. I went through the whole list of the guide ones, but they don't list it in like a typical list. It's just like all descriptions. Say that sounds like a fireball spell. Alright, let's recall. And see what we got here. I think we just go to Dagoth-er now. Get another Forth by Magica set equipped. Work on all my other ones. You hate sand? Alright, Anakin. Dude, I think the cliff racers have been working for him the whole time. Maybe that's why they're so aggressive. Actually, I forgot where the door was out here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I heard that he was basically a
Come,
god.
Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart and a Kulakan. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
Damn, he's just
Come to
acting
the
like
Heart
we're
Chamber.
buddy
I wait for you
also.
there,
Well,
where we last met countless ages ago.
he did know the old Nerevar, so I guess that does make sense. It's funny, that one, I've been seeing a lot of videos for this follower mod for Skyrim with Dagother. That is exactly what he sounds like. I wasn't sure if it was just the mod, because I never heard Dagother speak.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
Dagoth wave reference. Wait, what's the Dagoth wave reference?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Call your minions off if you want me to meet you?
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods. Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
No, I haven't heard that.
Is this how you honor the Sixth House and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
Alright, never mind, he was the 7th. First I thought that was just him, just chilling in here. The Dagoth wave in Discord? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. After this fight.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
What's up, Dagoth? Be but one result. My oath of service. Can you listen to it without it being like a copyright issue? I offer you no deals. Am I really Nerevar reborn? Second question. I mean, why not just get rid of the heart? The fan-made song. Yeah, you just never really know. That's what I was just asking. Final question. Basically just plans to do the same thing. Dawn on you. Song about Tongard. Free the Dunmer from the Imperial yoke. He just really doesn't like the Empire, huh? No one knows what happened to the Dwemer. Not even this dude. They always have theories as to what happened to them. Said to me goes the first blood, you jackass. Right when I try to cast a spell, he stagger locks me. Alright, now I know he can't really die. We have to go do something else.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
His dreamer worker almost got us. Man, this is gonna be fun. Actually, what am I doing? We have a levitate spell. I'm like sitting here thinking I'm gonna have to like jump on this thing. Also, I think we're actually just heading down. Alright, now. Do we have to use keening first or sunder? What did he just hit me with? I actually don't know the steps to this. Do I have to cast Wraithguard? Let me get a health potion. Once? Oh, what happens if you use it more than once? Oh, it's a constant effect, never mind.
What are you doing? What are you doing, fool? Stop! This is the end. The bitter, bitter end.
Didn't it just die? I just saw this thing shrink into nothing, and then I turn around, it's still here. Maybe I have to kill him. Good way to level up Shoulder Blade.
Omnipotent, omniscient, sovereign, immutable. How sweet it is to be a god.
Well, he severely damaged my strength. Getting stuck.
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy.
Is the stream
You have
really starting
achieved
above
your
right at this
destiny.
point?
You are free. The doomed Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the tribunal's seduction, the god's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains,
This is the
great
end
and
cutscene
small,
trend. Welcome
still
back.
threaten the people of Vardenfell.
Although my stream's
Enemies
lagging
and evils
behind.
abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills. For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given, Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
We did it. Dagother has been defeated. And we get the Ring of Azura. Constant effect for Night Eye. And restore fatigue. Crazy. There we go. We're all powerful now. No, we have a lot of other stuff we still have to clean up. I have like a ton of miscellaneous quests to do, and we also have the Grandmaster Murag Tong contracts that we still have to do. If we might be able to start the DLC tonight, depending on how long that takes us, but we have a decent chunk of miscellaneous quests. There was just some stuff we couldn't do until the main quest line was done. That's why I decided to do it. Yeah, you'd think that you'd get like a ring with like constant health regen or something. I don't even know. What would be more useful? Fortify attack? Constant effect? But we stopped the blight. I wonder if that guy wants his coin back that was at Ghost Gate. So, the guide said that it's kind of worth taking out the other ash vampires before the Dagother fight. Do they, like, join him in battle? Or is it just, like, randomly saying that? I think there's another, yeah, cliff racer.
A warm welcome to you.
Oh, never mind, he's just gone. So then, how do you actually finish the Imperial Call? Maybe we are just done with it? Oh, wait, maybe we don't have a skill at a high enough point. Yeah, I don't think I have any of these at 90. Restoration's probably the closest. There aren't any more Imperial Cult quests, though. But yeah, let me save. I can try to play the song. The game might crash, though. Yeah. Let's see if it fully closes it. It might get stuck. Usually when I try to alt-tab it, it will eventually close, but right now it is just the frozen screen again. So I might have to fully sign out and then try to recover the stream. That's why I don't like doing anything on the desktop when I'm playing this game, because it's very temperamental when doing stuff like that. Because I even have to risk... Because I can't hit exit game, because exit game will do the same thing. But usually control... Like alt-tabbing or hitting control-alt-delete will usually work. It did not work in this case. The game's, like, legit just full stuck. And it takes over the screen. And all of the little tricks to get your screen back doesn't work. Oh, really? Yeah, I wasn't sure what the utility of them was. Outside of, like, the main quest. I didn't really look at their stats when I got them. Yeah, I might have to sign out, so it'll look like the... There it goes. Never mind. It finally closed. But it, like, when I sign out, it makes it seem like the stream's over. But it finally crashed. I suppose I can share the desktop screen. Probably gonna be kind of loud.
Build a website you love.
Oh, great.
With Wix. For your words.
Actually, I think I have seen this before. I don't know if I listened to the whole thing, but I've seen this. So I don't know how long ago it was. Oh yeah, I am actually dropping network
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and
Dude, why didn't he do this when he walked into Dagoth Ur? I think everybody would have sided with him.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god.
It's like the Argonian dude playing
I'm a god.
the keyboard.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh,
This is the end credit song.
come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, look upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh,
Should be.
I'm a god.
Maybe they'll do it for
How can you kill a
Skywind.
god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this
I think
place.
the song was like an
There
hour.
is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a
Get
god.
the idea? Yeah, it's pretty catchy. The true end credit theme for Morrowind. Alright, let's get the game back. You humming this all day? It is gonna be probably one of those things that gets stuck in your head. probably gonna get stuck in my head. Yeah, it would be really hilarious if the Skywind team put that as like an end credit song when you finish destroying Dagother. Yeah, apparently that guy that gives us that lucky coin, I don't know why he's considered a part of the Imperial Cult quest line. Because it does say you don't even have to be a part of the cult in order to get that quest. But that is legit all he does. He just gives you the coin. The reason why we can't reach the final rank, though, in the Imperial Cult is because I'm going to need one of those skills at least level 90. Because we don't have any of them at level 90. Which, Restoration's our closest one to hitting that. But alright, so we have to start doing miscellaneous quests. We already finished all of the miscellaneous quests around Aldrin. What the hell? Oh, it's a rat. I thought a cliff racer was attacking me. That rat actually broke our boots. Yeah, I'll have to look at the coin. I think we're out of hammers. Is it actually one of our enchanted items, or is it just randomly... Oh, it's right here. So it probably has a hidden buff then. Alright, we gotta go to the Al-Valathi region. Which I'm not actually sure which region that is. The only quests that I was planning on not doing were ones that we can't do because other quests cancel it out. Alright, we're basically going to the top leftish of the map. Some of these miscellaneous quests we might have already done. Still under attack. Let's see. Into Palin South. Well, let's see if we can get to Aldrin to travel. Because I did try to do everything we could do uniquely in Arena and Daggerfall as well. Those games are set up a little bit different. Calvani Canton. Yeah, we can go there. The only reason why I was going to Al-Valathi is because the guidebook just has the areas listed in alphabetical order, so that's why I was going to do that, but I would just accept any that we come across anyways, because that's what we've been doing. I want to actually talk to Lord Vivek again. Before I go there, though, I'm gonna go to Balmora really quick. This dude's
Your
still
wounds are
watching
minor
us.
compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Even though he serves no purpose now.
Tight. I don't recall using teleportation, and yet...
Yeah, I'm just here to drop stuff off. I actually still prefer using
Yes,
the how Mora plays because it's just easier to get to. So our inventory is full up on stuff. I might still want to level Spear up. I guess I don't really need Mehrunes Razor in my inventory. So I'll throw that in there. Use Sunder. I do have Blunt maxed out. I think. I thought we maxed Blunt out, because we were using that one hammer for a long time. Oh no, it's at 81 actually. Bet we can't use it to repair stuff. Kind of looks like a repair hammer. Oh, does Sunder actually inflict you? Oh yeah, it drains fatigue. It's only 1 point though.
Strange.
Well met.
Alright, so we gotta get to the Telvanni Canton. Also, if I'm gonna be farming spells again, I might wanna reduce the effect volume, otherwise it's just gonna get annoying. I haven't been using the setting. I can just turn it on. Like I said, I'm not using it for any particular reason. I just keep forgetting to turn it on. Do you know where in the Telvanni Canton he's at?
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
One of the taverns?
Yes.
Well, let's check up here first, I guess.
Is there something I can do?
Well, one of the taverns are probably not up here then. Each canton seems to be
Brave.
different. Like what they prioritize, that goes at the top. Lizard's head. Get him this.
Please, have a look around.
You've got
Just
the
look through
better
the
of
ceiling
me,
there.
so go ahead.
Back when the Dark Elves were squatting around campfires in Nick skins. His ship in a tomb deep in the Mother Rock. Stormkiss? Enchanted battle axe. Ancient Dunmer tomb from Scald's telling. It's gonna be somewhere between Zane Terraris and Tel Brenora. Alright, let's go find it. Is this the one you're talking about? Because it seems like it. There's actually quite a lot of miscellaneous quests in Vivek. I don't know how many of them we have done. Well, let's see if we can find this place. Oh, one of the Daedric helmet things are in there. That's not good. There we go. No wonder why you got stuck flying above that rock. So, the tomb is not any of these places, though. Do you remember the name of the actual tomb we're looking for? Then again, it could be spelt all wacky, because it is Morrowind. Cuckoo Chapal. Can't believe these things still stagger me. I think it's because our medium armor skill still isn't that high. Damn it. Slid me off the mountain. I wonder if I should use the local map. Actually, wait, let me bring up my journal. Oh, weird. How come this isn't a tracked quest? Oh, I see. Okay. I think, it's called... We have to go to the Marvani Ancestral Tomb. I wonder if that's, like, one of the... Is it like an interior within an interior? Sometimes they do that. Also, this isn't even really... I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's on an island. The guy made it sound like it's on a stretch of land, the Nord that gave us the quest. Like the stretch of land that connects the two places, like Telbernor and the other place. I almost wonder if I've been in here before. Might just have the same layout as a different tomb. They probably all look very similar. Oh. Thought my stream was freaking out again, but it seems fine. Keeps buffering on my other computer, so it's confusing me. Now I'm looking out for this Daedric helmet in here. Did they just like tuck it into a corner somewhere? Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Yeah, okay, here's Tupushapal. Make sure I really look. Oh, at least it's kind of oh god. Now I get it, it's a maze. Too bad Plunder Shop isn't here. He'd love this hammer. It's like his favorite weapon in games. Is the Daedric helmet in the maze area, or is it gonna be? Oh, it takes the fun out of it, but it works. Because overall, the maze looks pretty empty. I mean, even with levitation, I don't see the helmet. I should have tried to pick the lock on that. I'll look up from the boat. Damn it. Keep switching. There's a passage up there, I guess. A lot of money in here. Stuck. There we go. That's actually pretty well hidden. I forgot to leave a mark in Vivek. That would have been really helpful to do. Yeah, that is a pretty cool quest, though. Oop. Don't want to fight with that. That was actually, like, usually with the miscellaneous quests, you usually just have to, like, go and pick something up or escort somebody, so that one actually had a lot more going on. Like, that one actually kind of felt like a real side quest. Rather than, like, a favor. Yeah, Sunder actually one-shots pretty often. Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. Also, we're getting like a huge strength buff in general, because normally it's 500 instead of 600. Unless that's an effect from something else. Oh, that is from Sunder as well? Oh yeah, fortify strength by 20 points. Luck 20. Yeah, this thing is nuts. It also just it fortifies attack by 30 points. I don't know why it's so strong. Oh. The dude just disappears.
What is it? What do you want?
I thought we had to go talk to him again. Oh, what the hell did I just cast? How did that get equipped? Alright. Well, let's see if I can get to the Vivek section of quests, because now that we're already here, we might as well do them. I wonder if it'll be better for me to just bring up a miscellaneous quest list. That'll actually probably be more readable. Oh, okay. Is that like a wiki description for him, or did he actually hint at that? Or maybe I skipped that part of the dialogue. Probably not good that we gave him alcohol.
Greetings. I am at your service.
Wait, there's Jacqueline the Ripper? I don't think we've done this. Oh, no, we have done this. That was like the murders in Vivek, right? Yeah, woman with a dagger. Right, we did do that one. She was in one of the underworks. I'm sorry I called you Flathead? Office of the Watch quest. Oh, you couldn't complete the journey? Yeah, then I must have just skipped over it. Actually, since we're here, I want to check something really
We
quick.
are blessed.
We have lost our divine powers. Because we got rid of the heart. I was just curious what else he had to say.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
God damn it. There we go. People always keep doing that to me. They keep fully blocking me. Yeah, Wraithguard actually has like a bunch of constant effects. And it has the same armor rating as Daedric. But it reflects 20% shield, and then you just resist a bunch of other stuff. So it is pretty nice. Especially since you don't have to cast it. Order of the Watch. Why are we gonna navigate this section?
Greetings. Is there something you need?
I don't
see
know
this
where to
land
begin.
suits
It is such an honor.
Justice offices I don't think is the same thing. Here,
warm welcome
Office
to
of the
you.
Watch. It's possible we start Tribunal. It's going to depend how long the rest of these
Welcome,
miscellaneous
friend.
quests take
We
us.
extend you our warm regards.
We got to talk to this guy. Called him a flathead. Well, that's the name of the quest. Got to get to the Mages Guild. Good old Trebonius. Alright, no problem, Tomb. Thanks for stopping in. You got to witness at least the end of the main story on stream, which, I mean, I know you know what it is, but I'm glad you were here for that. But yeah, if I'm still live later, maybe I'll see you again. Yeah, if we can get through the miscellaneous quests at a decent pace and then finish off those Grandmaster contracts, we might be starting Tribunal. I gotta leave marks. I keep forgetting to do that.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
One. Exclusive Rising Force Potion and Trebonius's Potion of Curing. Thanks, man. What, did I just initiate the quest to kill House Telvanni? Yeah. We're probably not going to do that one. Oh, there's a sewer section in Tribunal? Sewer sections are always fun.
I must say, I
should really hotkey the restoration farm, because we're gonna need to get restoration to 90.
May you find me a warm welcome to you. Attention.
Alright, there we go. That was a very straightforward side quest. The long road to the Iron Shard Skewer. Gotta go to the foreign canton again. I don't know, what's my willpower at right now? 81? Yeah, I don't know if I can train a skill to 90 with our willpower at 81. Alright, we're in the lower wasteworks. Gotta talk to an enchanter. I wonder if...
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
We've talked to an enchanter in one of these cantons before, but I don't know if we necessarily did the quest. But I thought they actually had a store labeled enchanter. Now I don't know. Yeah, here we go. We have done something.
Go ahead. Speak.
Alright, we might have done this one. What does this one have us do? Right. I do remember this one. This is the one with the dude standing outside. The playwright guy.
Is there
that he wants to get rid of, and
something?
then we have to go find him like a play to play in. Voodoo Economics. Veteran Trader.
Praise
level
Vivek.
of the Redorian Canton.
Where is that slave?
I don't know if we did this one. That's not sounding familiar. Guess we can find out really quickly. We just have to get to the wasteworks. This guy's name? Balin Adrano.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Does he have a store? Yeah. It's the trader. I don't know if we've ever talked to this dude before. Yeah, we haven't. Run of bad luck. Not getting shipments in as regularly as we used to. Magical properties. It's a bone from some long dead dwarf. Should bring nothing but misery. Alright. Back to the foreign quarter.
Greetings. I am at your service.
But yeah, so after some tweaking, this is kind of off topic, but after some tweaking for Metal Gear Delta, it actually is running really good. And I overrode the DLSS to DLSS 4, so it cleans up a lot of its lesser visuals when you have DLSS running, because it uses an older version of DLSS for some reason. But yeah, it actually looks really good and runs really nice now. There's some hiccups here and there, though. We gotta go to the foreign quarter canal works. But yeah, it's just it's a fun game. It's a little... Like I said, I always like to play a pacifist run on Metal Gear with stealth.
Go ahead, Outlander.
So I'm just
What
like
do you
knocking
need?
people out, but some places can be a little crazy. I'm still debating how we should tackle that. I do want to do a pre-recorded playthrough of it for the collectibles, but I don't know. The way that, like, it's a slower paced game, so it could be a good stream game. I don't know how OBS would work with that game, though. Background tasks might not be friendly with it, but I don't know.
Is there something I can do for you?
We got other games to play before then, though. Now, is Gene's shop labeled Gene's shop, or is it something else? Oh, here we go.
Praise Vivek.
Now, he didn't say I had to place it in a specific container. But the guide does mention we want to put it in this chest. Damn, that Daedric helmet is weighing quite a bit. Also, I wonder who wants this. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Ryan. Actually, we literally just finished the main quest line like 20, maybe 20 minutes ago. So right now we're just cleaning up all of our miscellaneous quests, and then we're going to do the Grand Master contracts for the Morag Tong. But I do have the boots. Alright, that should be what he wanted us to do. There goes that lockpick. We're actually pretty far in this playthrough. They never go live anymore. Well, I'm glad I can be somewhat consistent. Alright, he gave me a sleep amulet.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Yeah, we do have a levitate spell. I forgot exactly what I tuned it to be. We broke alchemy for a little bit, so I actually do still have some, like, really OP levitate potions, but I'm just stuck in the air for a long time, so I don't use them that often. Yeah, I think I mainly just use this one. Because this one, yeah, you move really slow. Yeah, usually if I know I'm gonna miss a day, I do try to reschedule to a day where I normally don't stream. Alright, that's another miscellaneous quest in Vivek done. Dead men smoke no scoom. I don't know if we've done this one. That doesn't sound familiar. St. Olm's Campton. Looks like we're heading there. Oh, yeah, sorry. I must have misread that. Yeah, on other. Okay, I see. Yeah, that actually... Yeah, if I use the one that I made for farming the spell XP, but I just had it on touch instead, or even on target, I guess, that would force the enemies to just basically not be able to move. That is actually a pretty good strategy. All it says is we have to be in here, and you'll hear about Moroni and Dunnar Uvelis. Moroni works long hours in the Brewers and Fishmongers Hall. So do I need to get this rumor first? You can use telekinesis with a touch spell for ranged on-touch effects. Oh, okay. Hate running out of games to play. Actually, we just got the rumor right now. Like I said, we might not do this quest right here. Kill the Telvanni counselors, because I'm a part of the Telvanni. So that would, like, directly conflict with our house. I don't know if I have to talk to the husband or the wife first. I don't think it really matters. I think we can just go right into the sewers. Yeah, I do want to do, like, more achievement hunting stuff, because we were doing the achievement hunting streams for Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered, but we started doing the Assassin's Creed series run around that time, so I didn't go back and finish that. It's definitely not that dude, because that dude was for our main quest. I don't know, we might be finding a body down here. He's not gonna be in here, is he? This would be an odd place for him to be. This is all part of that one quest. For one of our factions, I think. Oh, apparently we're looking for a corpus stalker. I didn't see one down here. We don't have a lot of, maybe we do have to talk to the wife then. It doesn't seem like the corporate stalker triggered. Cheerful sewer exploring music. Well, it's a cheerful place. So where does the wife hang out? Seems to be in a inn, or like a tavern. Yeah, I think we have to talk to her first to trigger the, dude to spawn. He's inside some sort of tavern, though. But I don't know where the tavern is. Might be this one.
May I help?
Yeah, here
Something
we
you
go.
need?
Yeah, I've hit my limit with certain games. There's like certain games that I wouldn't achievement hunt. Usually that limit extends to just something absolutely ridiculous or online stuff. Alright, there we go. That should set everything in motion here. There's our Khajiit friend. Yeah, here we go. This is what has become of her husband. I didn't know Skooma did that to you. God, there we go. Keep getting stuck on little stuff. Alright, common disease potions is our reward for that one. That is another Vivek quest down. A contract killing. Allah Saran, who has a smith shop in the foreign quarter. Oh, this is the rival smith thing. Is this the one where he has that 10k contract? Because if it is, we've already done this. Yeah, that one's done. Where Winds Meet comes out. This one game called Hollow Knight that is super popular. The sequel to that just came out today. I heard it crashed the Steam store because of how many people were buying it. Alright, Slander. In the Foreign Quarter Plaza, you'll find a man named Domelin handing out leaflets. I don't know if we've done this one. Yeah, I never played Hollow Knight. I've seen someone play Hollow Knight. It's kind of like a Souls-like 2D side-scroller almost. You're not going near Hollow Knight? Yeah, I don't know if Hollow Knight is really my kind of game. Like I said, I've seen like someone play through the entire game, so I already know what it's kind of about. Well, kind of. I know what the ending is, like the canon ending. Alright, Foreign Quarter Plaza. So he's gonna be somewhere up here. I'm surprised I wouldn't have met this guy.
What brings you here, friend?
Leaflet. Have no dealings with Aurain Frennis. That's a weird last name. Yeah, Fallen Order and Survivor are a little bit more straightforward than your typical Souls-like. Even like the bosses, it's not like it takes that much to overcome them. Because they give you more ways to... Like in Souls-like games, it seems like dodging's your main way of avoiding attacks, where in Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor, they give you like a bunch of different ways to defend. Her shop should be avoided at all costs. Alright. Her shop is in the Lower Waste Works. We'll probably get to the Lower Waste Works from here, right? Oh, hey, Curiousness, you're, Fritzo's buddy, right? Welcome to the stream.
Do you need something?
How's it going? It's ridiculous, it's all lies. Someone must pay for this. Look, I just gave you the leaflet. Alright, so we came... I might want to just set a mark down here, because it looks like I might have to return to her.
Greetings.
Well, let's go ask the dude who gave us the pamphlet. Who gave him the pamphlet.
How may I?
If you can just get restoration to 90, that would be great. Because that's all we really
Stay
needed
as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
Times have been tough for me and mine, so when Bellin offered me some gold to hand these out. Okay, so that's who's behind it. Which this person's all the way over in the Talvani Canton. Yep, way back in the Black Flag and Rogue days. Actually, they don't feel that long ago. Because the Assassin's Creed series run still feels super recent. I guess it kind of was. Alright, where's her shop? Wasteworks level? Alright, we're in the right place.
Welcome, citizen.
I don't know where to
Not
begin.
her.
It is
Sometimes the shops aren't under their direct names, which is the confusing part. Here she is. Wow, she just admitted it right away. Do we expose her lies or take her bribe? Oh, we can actually take the 100 gold and then expose her secret.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
So I guess that's the best way to do
May I
it.
help you?
There we go, we made 200 gold.
Yes, citizen.
Flower picking. I wonder if we've done this. If you've completed the slander quest above. We didn't do this then. I think I'm confusing it with one of the cult quests because they had us pick
I'm
flowers.
listening, please. Go ahead.
Roland's Tear. Magical. It has magical powers greater than the ordinary gold can it? It grows in the Daedric ruins near Vivig. Oh, that's great. I'm probably gonna have to keep my mark here. Which ruin specifically? Aldsatha.
Greetings.
Yeah, it's actually kind of good. Whoa. That was like way up in the air. It's probably a good thing that we're doing Vivek's miscellaneous quests right now because Vivek has some of the most in the game. So we'll get a decent chunk of them done right here. But before I head to this Daedric ruin, I'll be right back really quick. Alright. I am back. Alright, so... Aldsatha, it's not that far away. But I don't think it actually is directly by it. On the small peninsula just east of the ruin. We already helped that dude out. Because we need to find special versions of this flower. Saw a golden sate wandering around up here. Yeah, it's so weird. Whenever we use a sword, we can get sneak attacks, like sneak criticals from in front of them, but for some reason when I use different weapons, we never do. Like, I always have to be behind. Fish. East of the island. Well, I think it gets kind of annoying in both Oblivion and Skyrim. Is slaughterfish can sometimes lock onto you when you're not even in the water, so then you'll like try to fast travel. And it says you can't while in combat. And it's because there's a slaughterfish somewhere nearby trying to attack you. Even if it can't get to you. It happens more in Oblivion, though. It's like Skyrim, you don't really run into that many slaughterfish that often. God, can you not in front of my sword swinging? Who is this guy, anyways? Loose Roda, welcome back, Ryan. How's it going? Me and Ryan were playing Schedule 1 last night. That game is so ridiculous. We've played it a lot before. We just replayed it because they had like a cartel update. I'm not actually sure where these plants are. Right, we actually finished the game. We defeated the final enemy like 30 minutes ago. So right now I'm just cleaning up a bunch of the miscellaneous side quests we can do in the game. Then I gotta do Grandmaster contracts, and then all that's left after that are DLCs. Altsatha, but in profusion on the small peninsula just east of the ruin. East of the ruin is a lot of these rocks, though. Oh yeah, the mega cock. The name of the drugs can get really bizarre on the game. So that's Ryan's specialty, is dishing out the mega cock. Man, who would have known that one of the hardest side quests in the game was going to be finding plants? I would imagine they're actually dubbed Roland's Tears. Oh great, this is going to make it easier. You could use some of that drug. Can't we all? Well, I think once Ryan joins Family Friendly's out the window. I should actually continue using the hammer. Let me hotkey it to 3 instead right now. So that way we can at least still get blunt XP. Oh, that's right. I forgot to actually mention that, Ryan, in the when we were talking. They're bringing Twilight back to theaters. Jesus, alright, let's see here. I'm gonna just look it up, because I have no idea where these Roland's Tears are. Giving general directions from a starting position, like just head east, it's so general that it's not exactly easy to track down. Or do they just grow amongst the same plants? Go back to that ruin. That's Back to the Future as well. For the 40th anniversary. She said, I know. Are you guys gonna be in the waiting line outside, camping out to get like the best seats? I wonder what happens if I just interact with the plant. Like if when we look at the inventory, it'll just say Roland's tears. We need 5 of them though. Yeah, that seems to be like a up-and-coming strategy for movie. Well, it's not like this hasn't been done before, but it seems like it's happening a lot more recently, where studios are bringing back a bunch of older movies. Yeah, these are just the standard plant. The odd thing is that this is the one in the picture for the wiki quest. It's one of the ones up here. Oh, here we go. That's 4 of them. This one was empty, which doesn't bode well for us. Is it really gonna... I might actually have to console command it. My game only spawned 4 of them. The guidebook says 7 of them spawn here, and the wiki says 5 of them spawn here. But I only had 4. And I need 5 of them. That's not good. Yeah, that's just the standard plant. Yeah, I might have to console command 1 into our inventory because the game didn't spawn enough of them. What kind of shit is this? When they have RNG containers like that, that's always kind of like a part of the risk. So you don't get enough from the game itself. So you just can't do it. Well, what's the ID for Roland's tier? Because I need literally 1 more. Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, I mean, that would be a safe one. That's still my personal favorite Star Wars movie, is Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, of course that didn't work. But why didn't it work? Oh, wait. Is that my dash? I thought I had the eye in there, but my dash was there. Alright, that should put us at 5 now. Yeah, that's annoying. Game didn't give us enough of the plant.
What can I do for you, friend?
Alright, there we go. Exclusive Fortify Luck Potion. Definitely needed that. The Invisible Teenager. We did this one. Yeah, Cassius. He was in the... I think he was in the... Oh, he's in the St. Dellen Plaza. But yeah, someone... One of, like, a mage somewhere. A Telvanni mage cursed him and made him invisible. We already helped that dude out. Rats. If you ask about latest rumors in Vivek's Telvanni compound, if you're about a rat problem, that one does not sound familiar to me. I don't think we did that one. Restoration's at 85 now. 5 more level ups and we can just reach the highest rank in Imperial Cult. Wait, is this the arena? No, this is Telvanni. Alright, we gotta go to the Telvanni compound. You here for the rat problem? Yeah. It's an event. Here we go. Odenian Valius the Enchanter. His shop is in the Wasteworks level. Nothing I do seems to help. He's tried poison spells, everything. Is this gonna be as straightforward as it sounds? Okay, I was gonna say, this has to have more to it than this.
Greetings.
Right, we gotta go to the Underworks. Watch there just be like a massive rat down there. It's like the king rat. It's stronger than the final boss in the game. Dude, we're probably the most efficient rat killer at this point. It's a good thing William's not here. He'd be freaking out at us right now. Alright, journal entry has been updated. Alright, I think we just came down here to kill all of them then. Gorlax, the World Devourer. The ultimate rat. That's just the rumor, too. Did you hear Gorlax is in the sewers? Wait, this is the right place. I'm just on the wrong side. Whoa. That was mind-bending. Gave us a grand soul gem.
Greeting.
Gorlax the Rat King. Yeah, then he transforms, he evolves. Made in Muzzleft? This doesn't sound familiar. St. Delin Plaza. The Glassworks Hall off St. Delin Plaza. Alright. Actually, I think it's this way. Very Souls-like boss. Yeah, he's got a katana in his mouth. Is that Dark Souls 1? I could have swore there was a wolf with a katana in his mouth in that game. Alright, this is St. Olms. Says the glasswork thing is up here. Yeah, here we go.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Dwarven limeware. It's being held on a ship in Ebonheart. Not sure why I scrolled down. Yeah, Sif, okay. 'Cause I do remember fighting him when I played that game. I mean, this limeware, is it a specific one? 'Cause that's not exactly a unique item. Something else is attacking me. Not sure if this is actually the right place. Why does this guy have a servant's skull in his ship? Actually, apparently, we're not trying to steal it. We gotta go to the East Empire Company.
Well met, friend.
Apparently someone in here knows something about it.
What is this about, Dunmer?
Oh, relax, guy. This guy has a quest for us as well. Information gathering. Oh. This is like a continuation of the rat quest we just did. Gotta get a client list. Have to show him some proof? I'm gonna have to come back here then for that.
What say you?
We haven't actually met the dude that knows about this shipment.
This is a rare honor.
Lalam Dreddle? That wasn't this dude's name, right? No. Who the hell's Lalam Dreddle? Horlax Cheesebane.
What say?
Stay as long as you
This
like.
is a wondrous
It would be a
encounter.
What
privilege.
say?
These guys look like thugs. Okay, just coughed in our face.
Under sun and sky, Outlander.
I'm not
we
really
greet
sure
you
where we
warmly.
go for this.
Is there something I can do for you?
There's like 8 people that know about this limeware shipment, apparently. Or limeware, whatever the hell it's called. Good skooma pipe? Is that what the Imperials are protecting down here? The Undying Visage of Eternity. This boss fight now has like 4 stages. Well, I mean, there's some limeware down here. Wonder if this is what they want? I think we just take this and then bring it back to that lady. God damn it. Kept hitting the bar instead of OK on accident. We're almost over encumbered.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we gotta go back into that one dude's shop in the Telvanni compound, because we need to get that client list. Steal this letter is also another quest. Wait, once you've delivered the letter to Lalam Dreddle in Ebonheart. Oh, Lalam is the dude that's in the castle area. I don't know if we've done that one. Right now, let's just go to the Telvanni compound. I would say after all this time, I have a slightly better understanding as to the layout of Vivek, but it's still a confusing place. I think vertical buildings are always tricky to navigate when there's like multiple floors. Your first time here on a fresh playthrough, if you've never played the game before though, definitely hard to manage. But anyways, this letter that we have to steal are the client list. Is it in this dude's place? Wow, it's got a lot of stuff in here. Wait, is this not the dude? Locked in his private quarters. And it might be well guarded? I think by well guarded, he just means well hidden. Because I am not seeing a client list anywhere. Unless this is it. I don't think it is, though. I wonder if this would be considered a Ebonheart quest. Or if this would still be considered a Vivek quest. Oh no, Ebonheart is a different thing. It is not this book. Oh, I'm just somewhat blind. It's literally tucked underneath the book. Whoa. I think this is what he meant by well guarded. Taking the list spawns a hunger. He doesn't seem to mind, though.
We are blessed, truly blessed.
Alright, we've got that. Before we head back, we get this quest from Movier Helen at the Tailors and Dyers Hall on St. Olm's Canton. What specific spot? Wasteworks. This is North 2.
Greetings. Is there something you need?
East Empire Company has a stronghold on all of the imports to Vivek. We get held up by so much bureaucracy. I'd like to know who's setting up the prices for the company. I know much of the pricing goes through Jazir. Jazir? In Ebonheart. Alright, we actually ran into that dude. Is there something you need? That was that Khajiit that was in the building. Restoration's at 86 already. We just need 4 more level ups. Yeah, Jizir. That's the Khajiit's name.
Greetings and salutations.
The Wood Elf voice actors are always so funny. Alright, there's 700 gold for that. I think this is Jizzy right here. Prices are kept in a safe place.
Our good friend.
Is it this note that's just right on the table? Why am my ear all sticky? It's this Khajiit's doing. How do you think he got the name? Well, I don't think that note really reveals too much information. Of course the door opens this way. Right in my face. Well, price increase we discussed, so this is probably why. Plus 15% on durable goods. Dwemer artifacts are plus 35%. Now, do I take that back to the lady we talked to? I honestly think we have to just bring this letter back. I can bring it up with people to see what they say. I don't think that really matters. I should have set a mark where that lady was, but we're walking now. I'm under attack, apparently. Something over here, I wonder if it's like under the map or something, because something over here keeps trying to attack me, but there's never anything there. It could very well be a slaughterfish, but usually they don't engage in an attack unless you're in the water. Which is very different to how they act in Oblivion, where they engage in attack if you're just near the water. Was this the
So good to see.
right place? I think so. Yeah, here we go. Oh, she increased our mercantile skill by 2. No, then we just had to talk to Jizz Eater.
Yes, Outlander.
Just the typical Khajiit.
Yes,
He has a specialty. And his name implies it. Alright, that's another quest done. But burn this one? The name of another quest? This one doesn't sound familiar. A love letter? We gotta go to Hulu Plaza. Hey, what's going on, Unlocking Paradoxes? It's going good. We are done with the main quest line at this point. Dagother has been stopped. And right now we're just finishing up all of our miscellaneous quests. And then we're gonna do the Grand Master contracts for the Morag Tong after that. And then, depending on what time it is, we might be starting Tribunal. We have to find a love letter in the plaza. Southernmost two planters.
There's someone watching me.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Apparently the letter's just lying out here somewhere.
Praise.
Oh yeah, right here. This is kind of a tricky one. Does that actually add a quest? No.
Praise Vivek.
Gotta apparently bring this to the general goods store that's up here. He meant to throw it away. He didn't do a good job. I just have to tell her how happy he'd make her. That always works. Somewhere in the waste works. Does she walk around or does she have a store? Yeah, she's a waitress at the Elven Nations Corner Club. Wait, I thought that was up here, though. Yeah.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
We are blessed.
I don't know
Truly
where to
blessed.
begin. It is
This
such
is
an
an
honor
honor.
to meet you.
Oh, okay, I see. I think, we have to find her walking around somewhere down here first. Hey, what's going on, Melon? Welcome back. I have
Do you
not
want
watched the
something from
gameplay
me?
trailer for that yet. I've been meaning to, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I heard it looks pretty good, though. Wow. That's a ridiculous notion, she says. Just cutting them down right away. The very thought, insane. It was like the worst she can say is no moment. Might be suited for my cousin Glathel. She's a lowborn. Wow. That's how highly she thinks of him. Plain and desperate for a husband. Well, maybe we can get the other lady. The one thing that is kind of annoying is the golden gun version of the game that's like $300 actually comes with a golden gun weapon that you can use in game itself.
How
But
nice. I
you
like
can't
good
get it with
company.
any other
What
edition
can
of
I
the
do
game,
for you?
which is kind of annoying. I hate when they do that. Well, this is the girl, but I can't do anything with her. Maybe we have to talk to the dude first. You can drive.
Welcome, Outlander. I've special prices just for you today.
He figured there was a chance she wouldn't be interested. So I had an alchemist mix up a special potion for me? Do we do that or try to get him with the cousin? Cousin might be the better option here. Is that love potion, really? So does he just do that on his own?
Welcome.
Go talk to the cousin once now and see what happens.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Maybe some time has to pass. Yeah, 10 in-game days.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, we're in a illegal spot, so we won't level up if I do this. Let's just pass the time. I'm super excited for the new Lego Batman. Keep tripping over my words. As someone who's a huge Arkham fan, I'm liking that they're taking influence from the Arkham combat. I did hear that there's only 7 playable characters in the new Lego Batman. Which I'm kind of... Usually there's like 30 plus. Oh, look at that. They're together. There we go. He gave us the Flame Mirror Robe. And that concludes that quest.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
He's no longer working in a bar. That seems like the happier ending. What to do with Raleigh the Guar and other deep mysteries of life? This might be the... Yeah, this is the guy that we had to bring to that one store. But you have to first? We actually already finished that. Joe Basha,
Go ahead,
the
Outlander. What do you need?
abolitionist. Oh, we actually got these books from him. This is an unmarked quest, but if you free a total of 30 slaves, you get like a bunch of free books from Joe Basha in his bookstore. Last time we talked to him, we actually did get those books. The Silent Despair of Tynos Drothin? Okay, I think we're getting near the end. Yeah, this is... If we've done this quest... We've done all the quests in Vivek. Because these are all happening outside of the city now. Because the only other quest besides this one, the Silent Despair, was that one we did for that one Nord, where we were in that maze area. And then that'll be all of them in and around Vivek. But I don't know if we've done this one. Actually, I think we have done this one. If this is the Dark Elf that stands right outside on the hill near the foreign corridor, then we are done with his quest as well, and we don't have to worry about Vivek quests anymore, which is going to be very nice. Although I do have to come back to Vivek for those Grand Master contracts. Now, where was this guy standing? I don't think it's this... No, this is that Dreamer guy again. Surprised that guy still travels to the cities with us. Yeah, if this guy's name is Tynos...
We are blessed.
Yeah.
Truly blessed.
So we are done with all of Vivek's quests now. That was our last one that I had to check. Tel Voss? Well, Tel Voss could be... That's way up here. So instead of going there, let's go to Ebonheart quests. Because that would be our next closest place. But yeah, that's a big chunk of miscellaneous quests then. Caldera looks like it has a lot. Actually, no, not really. It's got a decent amount. Nissus only had one, which we did that one. That was the dude that was missing his pants. That was an easy one. Ebonheart, special delivery. I'm pretty sure we've done that. Because that was the one dark elf that was... Special delivery. I think we've done that. There's actually only 2 miscellaneous quests for Ebonheart. So if we've done special delivery, then there's only this one other one which we might have done. An enchanting list? Yeah. Enchanting list is the one where we stole from that one dude's room and brought it back to that wood elf in the East Empire Company. So I'm just gonna have to double check special delivery. I think there's another section in the guide for romance quests, so there is the chance that we have to go back to other places because they're not under the same category. Even though they are miscellaneous quests. So what are we looking for here? Yeah, okay. This is the Lalam Dreddle one. I know for sure we've done this. The special delivery quest. Because we had to bring it to somebody in the East Empire Company. So, we should have all the East Empire or Ebonheart miscellaneous quests done. Era Benimson Ashlander Camp, a runaway slave. Hides in plain sight. We've done that one. Because that was the guy that... We had that one quest where we had to retrieve that dude's guar hides. And then it turned out that he killed the cattle of an Ashlander group, but we got the hides back to him anyways. But then in order to finish the quest, we had to go to this place, Tel Arin, and talk to his relative. So I know we did that one, but a runaway slave, I don't know if we've done this. Wait, actually we might have. Rija, I can go to Ebonheart anyways, because I can check. If there's a slave in Ebonheart named Rija, then we've already brought him here, which means we don't have to go to that Ashlander camp, because both the miscellaneous quests are done. A lot of me going through this is going to just be figuring out which ones we have already done, because we did do a bunch of miscellaneous quests throughout our playthrough.
Please go ahead, speak.
Yep, there he is, Rija. I guess since I'm here, I can double check the delivery quests, but I'm almost 100% positive we did that.
Can we hurry
that Rija quest was a pain in the ass, because you have to take them from like one end of the map to the other. Yeah, he doesn't have a note to give us.
Outlander.
Does this guy have anything? We've already reported to this dude for his quest, so we should be okay. But yeah, alright. I think now we should circle back to the alphabetical locations now. That might be easier rather than jumping around like we are. I know we're done with all of the Aldrin quests. Al-Valathi. That is somewhere. I actually did just look it up recently on the game map, but I don't remember where it was located. I think it's like top left area somewhere. Yeah, what's the closest place I can go? Actually, I should just be able to travel there, from somewhere. Wonder if I should just go to the Mages Guild to teleport instead of this. I'll just use the Mages Guild from here. Only 2 more level ups for restoration. And then I have to go to... Once I hit level 90, I have to go to Ebonheart. Should have just set a mark there, because we might hit it soon.
How delightful. Welcome.
Nope, I didn't.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Ah, welcome. What is it?
I wonder if they have a Strider in Al-Balafi, because it's north of us right now. No. Might be easier to get there from Cool, though.
We make a special trip just for saying no.
Because it should be, like, right there, yeah. Into the Polan Sour. Get in, club, anyone? Don't know what that noise was. Actually, I think this is a location that's near Al-Balafi. Yeah, it's gonna be further south from here. We have done quests in this region. I'm pretty sure the quest where we got the Amulet of Shadows was somewhere over here. There are quite a lot of scamps and dead bodies in here. But what's the quest? Alright. Apparently this is like a smuggling operation that went awry. So we can actually just like figure out what happened here. The spoon. It's a good thing they locked that up. Oh, there we go. Critical work front facing on that one. Take it this was the dude that was mainly responsible for taking these dudes out. Ring of Shocking Truth. What else they got? Water Spear? I wish you know what would be a helpful mod for both Morrowind and Oblivion? I don't even know if it exists. But if, like, someone added a little UI indicator for unique items, like, if it definitely was unique, it'd have, like, a little star icon on it or something like that. Might need that book. Why are they naked? Did the Ogrim strip them of their clothes? There's also a door way up there. That leads back outside. Alright, let's see what's in that door. Oh, there's actually someone in here. I was the sorcerer on this job. The Ogrim got out of control. And the scamps slaughtered. Actually, the scamps did slaughter the people. I mean, they were right next to the bodies, but they made him wear this outfit. Alright, we gotta get him a potion of levitation. He said there are plenty in here? That's odd, because I haven't found a single one. There's some skooma. Maybe that'll make him think he can levitate. Yeah, I'm not seeing any levitation potions in here. Is he sure that there's potions for him? One gold piece in there. Yeah, they've searched pretty thoroughly. I should find 3 such potions in the cave. Well, how well hidden are they? Plus, my game just forgot to spawn them. Because there's definitely no potions of levitation in here. There's a ton of potions lying around, but none of them is what I need. Oh, here we go. Rising Force. I'm actually just like looking for one that says levitate. Like that's like in the potion name. What happens if I take them both? Because I don't really need either of these things. It doesn't seem like they're unique. There we go, that's an odd unmarked quest. trapped in that cave. A symphony in slaughterfish. South and west of Al-Balafi. Does this guy have a name? Because I could easily just find him on the game map. Because all of the people that are out in the wilderness are usually labeled. His name's Din. Oh, he's actually... he's not exactly close, but he's over this way. The one thing that... The reason why I like doing a lot of the miscellaneous quests, even though they're not usually the most interesting thing, is you just get those, like, little moments with the game. Like, moments like that are the ones that always stick to memory. A random dude that was stripped naked by scamps to be eaten. And we have to give him a potion of levitate to escape. That is a very... That's like one that you would easily miss. Because you'd have to go into that specific cave in order to find it. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like at least experiencing all of those smaller quests at least once. Granted, I can't really help myself when I play games, and I'll do them again anyways. We're actually right next to this dude. I wonder if we've done this guy's quest. 'Cause he would be somewhere up here. We have done a quest over here before. I'd have to read the details to see what it all entailed. Because when we were looking for our Amulet of Shadows, we ran into a dude up here instead. And he was getting caught up on all this stuff. So if it's an escort quest, then yeah, it's the one we've done. So we were escorting someone through this area, and they kept getting stuck on everything. But I don't remember him bragging about speaking to Slaughterfish. Oh, right. He was, we have done this. He wasn't speaking correctly because he was diseased, and we had to escort him to a healer to cure him, unless we had a cure disease. We have done that one. I do remember that. A ring and a prayer. This is the lady that gave... This is where we got the Amulet of Shadows, so this one's done as well. Because she wants us to dive in for a ring, and then it's an ambush. Alright, that's actually all of the miscellaneous quests in the Al-Balafi region, then. We were only missing that one. Amusa Ashlanders. We did the Dream of the White Guar, because we followed it to the treasure. They tried to kill Athendin. I don't know if we've done that one. Maybe we have. Dude who's been robbed by Ashlanders. We did a quest very, very similar to that. I have to go near that camp. If I have to... Well, Ashlander, that's going to be like way over here. Balmora is next on the list though. Outside of that camp. So if I can go to Balmora, there's probably some miscellaneous quests we haven't done in Balmora. Because I don't think we've talked to literally every NPC there to find out. Also, wait, we're in Nissus right now. I should probably just see what we all have here still. Before I leave. Man, oh, that's right. I read this already. We don't have any here. Because the only miscellaneous quest here is, Man Without Pants. Which we've done that. This is literally right by the Silt Strider. In the water.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Little secret. I wonder if Bloodbath is the one, because we have to talk to Valerius Varro, which is the guy at the fort, and we've finished all of his quests, so chances are we've done Bloodbath. Yeah. It was those people we took out in that one club for him. Barbarian at the bridge, Fiol, that's another Valerius Varro one, so we were done with that. Lost Dunmer Mine. Oh, these are starting to connect to the Vivek stuff. Because Vasir Didonat Mine is the one that we had to find for that dude in the haunted house who gave us the Daedric weapon. So we're done with that. The last words of Ernel Amorin? I don't know if we've done this one. This one's not directly in the city. Since we're here, though, we can drop some stuff off.
May I help you?
This Daedric helmet's probably weighing us down quite a bit. How much does this robe weigh? 3 pounds? Well, not fit, but that... Alright. Said it had enough. What else is weighing us down a bit? We're still at 407 pounds. Really probably don't need some of these books, especially this one. This is definitely a skill book. Probably don't need the secret Caldera ledger anymore, but it was quest related to some extent. That's the only reason why it's still in my inventory. Alright, last words of Ernil Amorin. North of Balmora, you'll find the body. Oh, is this with the Sia's pipe? Is that this quest? Yeah. We actually did do that. Pillow Talk. If this is the one where there's like a bunch of pillows in a shipment, I actually briefly read this one. I know for sure we didn't do that one. Super obscure quest. She had a whole bunch of pillows in her little house in Balmora's east side, and apparently she ordered even more. Abandoned shipwreck north of Sanctus Shrine? Wow, this is not even remotely close to Balmora. What other quests do we... Oh, this is the only Balmora miscellaneous quest we haven't done. So if we do this right now, we'll be done. I guess I can stop at, the Amusa camp then, because we'll be really... We'll probably have to go kind of past
I must say,
it.
I find you most interesting.
I'd be happy to talk.
This will bring us really close. You only need one more level up in restoration. Here's Slaughterfish swinging at me. Alright, but this camp. They tried to kill a Thendon. See if I can just look up his name. Ogren's kind of stuck. So, Winged Twilight. I'm gonna actually... Let's rest for 1 hour.
You will suffer.
Oh, this is okay. I heard about getting attacked by an assassin when you're titled Nerevarine for one of the DLC quest lines. I think that finally started. Yeah, Dark Brotherhood assassin. Okay, this is kind of cool that you get a free set of Dark Brotherhood armor from this dude. Damn, this armor is really segmented. But that kickstarts one of our DLCs. I had a mod that delayed the start of it to make more sense with the flow of the game. Because normally you can get attacked depending on your character level. And the game just assumes you're Nerevarine, but that can happen before you're even any part way through the main story, so it doesn't really make any sense. Alright, there we go. Here's our guy. Okay, we did finish this quest. I thought so, but I wasn't 100%. So yeah, we don't have any Amusa Ashlander camp area miscellaneous quests left then. We just gotta find this shipwreck. Which what was the name of this shrine again? Sanctus Shrine, I think. We gotta head really high up here. I wonder if this lady that's right next to it has a quest for us, because I don't know if I talked to her. Alright, no problem, Eric. Thank you for hanging out. See you again Saturday. We are actually kind of chipping away through these quests at a decent pace, considering we had a lot of them done to begin with. Which is good. Luckily we haven't ran into any escort-related side quests yet. Though I'm sure there's gonna still be some. Waterfish, you're supposed to be in water. I technically just put him out of his misery there. He was suffocating. Something else is attacking me. I should actually skip ahead to see if there's a Sheogorath region miscellaneous quest so that I don't have to come back up here. I also should have left a mark in Balmora. I think I still have one in Vivek though. That would actually be faster to just use that one and then go to the Mages Guild right away. We could use a Divine Intervention scroll as well, that would, or a spell. That'll instantly teleport us out. Alright, there we go. Next time I go to Ebonheart, we should be able to reach our highest rank in the Imperial Cult. We don't have any more quests for the Imperial Cult, so it should be as easy as just getting the rank.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Oh, right. I remember being up here. We had to be up here for one of our temple quests. For, like, one of the pilgrimage things. I think this is the one where we had to not talk to anybody on our way here. Alright, we're looking for a shipwreck somewhere to the north of this. Fortunately, that's all I know. I wonder if I can zoom into the game map to see if a location pops up. While a slaughterfish just beats me up. Oh, okay. This is actually it's right here. Wasn't that far. Now, apparently there's like a ton of pillows in here. It could be further down. Yeah. How the hell am I gonna get... Alright, that works. I'm gonna get killed over some pillows. Alright, that's a lot of the... Oh, there's a ton of pillows even in here. I am currently stuck. Alright, I can't search this crate. I wonder if there's a known total of pillows? Wait, we're looking for a pillow invo- I don't even think we need the pillows. Apparently she's more interested in this. Alright, let's see here. Sheogorad region. I would imagine there's got to be some stuff up here. Ebonheart's done. That with Mora, Sidanin. No, actually there's not. It could be considered a different region that's just close by. Right, I gotta go back to Belmora now. I forgot where the lady that would want this lives. Apparently it's the rat quest lady that we had to do for the Fighters Guild. I know she lives somewhere over here. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, there we go. Hey, she gave us an extra comfy pillow. She gave us a unique one. So yeah, we didn't need to pick up all the other pillows. There we go. That's all of our miscellaneous quests for Belmora. I'll just store the pillows in here for her. There you go.
Well,
I don't really need the extra comfy pillow unless it has like some secret buff. It only weighs 1 pound. I guess I can carry it with me. Caldera though. That's where we're gonna be heading next. I'll be right back again really quick though. Alright. I'm back. Let's drop some stuff off again. Mainly the Dark Brotherhood armor that we picked up. Wonder how much all that actually weighs. Oh wow. The Dark Brotherhood armor is insanely light. For how light it is, it has a surprisingly decent armor rating. That would actually be a pretty decent way to level up light armor, to fully wear that. Item will not fail. Oh, that's right. It is almost at capacity. Alright, let's head over to Caldera. We might actually have a good majority of the quest done here. I know we have the one stolen heirloom jewelry quest done, for sure. We were sitting on that one for a while. Because I just kept forgetting to look for the cave. So let's see here. Heirlooms, that's definitely the one that we have done. North and west of Caldera, you'll run across another semi-naked barbarian. Tale as old as time. Is this the one that has the witch that we had to fight? Or, well, he wanted us to fight. Turns out she's a healer named Dosia Karistana, however you pronounce that. Says she enlisted Halamar. Yeah, this is that one. This is actually the first one we did before we ran into the other naked barbarian. The note that he never wrote. We've done this one too. There was that orc hiding behind the rock, and he wanted us to contact the one orc lady that's she's somewhere like right near the entrance to this place. Might be on the other side. So we should, yeah, it's gonna be this place, right? I forgot, but we had to bring his note to a specific orc lady. Actually, yeah, it was this one. It was her. So we've done this already as well. She's really pissed at us. Which is it. Okay, I didn't even have to come here. I did not even have to come here. That was all the miscellaneous quests. So we actually did have all of the ones done here.
Oh, friend! How about a potion today?
And then the next on the list was Ebonheart, but we did that. And then we finished the Ashlander camp. Narmak, the most peculiar woman. I don't know if we've done that. That doesn't sound familiar. I forgot where our Narmak was. Yeah, wait, where the hell is Narmak again? There's a high chance we haven't... Oh, wait, is this the lady with the... Boots of Blinding Speed? Yeah, okay, we've done this. Never mind. I didn't know the name of that quest was, a most peculiar woman. When we did that one, we did the naked barbarian at the same time. Those were like my first two miscellaneous quests that we actually fully did in the beginning. We don't have to go to Nissus because there's only the one, the pants dude. Allah Ode Freedom. Yeah, this was another pain in the ass one. We did this one. It was with that one Khajiit that was in the cave. Her name was Rabina. We had to talk to Rabina. But we had to escort the Khajiit all the way to Ebonheart because normally they send you to Balmora and it's like a whole setup. So we don't have to go to Halal Ode as well. Cool. What's a missing wife or two? Alright, that one is That one does not sound familiar. A dude missing multiple wives? I don't think we've done a side quest like that.
How may I help you?
Luckily, we're kind of in the right spot, because I can get to Cole really quickly from here.
Why walk when you can ride?
Road south from Cole is a dangerous one. Sasan? See if I can see him on the map, because he's in the wilderness. Oh, wait. We have done this. This is the guy whose wife was kidnapped by cultists. Why is the name of the quest a missing wife or two? I thought that meant that he had multiple wives, but no, he's only missing the one. But yeah, this is the one quest where I thought we killed the ash vampire because it leads you to that same cave. But it didn't, because we didn't run into him. Alright, so I didn't even have to come here. Margon. Rich man, poor man. Bonus? Margon, I think, is... it's not that far. Lead the pilgrim to Coal Cave. I mean, I had to go to Coal Cave before. I don't remember if it was specifically for that quest.
Where would you like to go?
He's actually following the east or the west road out of here. This is the Rothon. Should be like right over here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Alright, we haven't done this one. I was gonna say, this one didn't sound familiar, but I do say that quite often, even if we finish them. I was right, though. It was only a matter of time before another escort quest popped up. Oh, damn it. No, I wanted to help him. Alright, there we go. Now, I don't know where Coal Cave is. I think south of Nissus. Shit. We've been there before, but that's not close. It's not exactly super far, but it's... We gotta cross water and everything from here. Yeah, I have to go literally like all the way over here. This is not gonna be fun. And it's windy out, so it's gonna hit his movement speed. I did not think this thing lived. That's kind of crazy. It took 3 hits from one of the strongest weapons in the game. One of those hits had to have missed, so that's the only way to explain it. Yeah, I can't believe they want you to escort this guy this far. I really should have tried the fortify speed on touch spell trick to see if that would actually work. This is gonna be like one hell of a walk. Especially since if I want to shortcut it, I have to go over a mountain, which he's not going to be able to do that. I know what I forgot to do in Balmora, though. I was gonna pick up some repair hammers. Why is he taking that way? You know, I'm starting to think they don't even have a road. Oh, you know how we could play this? I can just take him to Aldrin and then use the Strider to go to Nissus. That would actually probably be the better way to do it. Because this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. These are definitely the worst quest type in the game, though. The escort quests absolutely suck. They're just so slow. Well, wind's picking back up again. Almost to a point I can travel, at least, though. Up next, we have to go to Pelagiad. The Lul Silver Bowl. I'm trying to think if we've done that one. That one doesn't sound familiar. Alright, now I gotta somehow get him... Ah, shit, this isn't gonna be easy. Because Coal Cave is on the other side of this whole entire trench area. The fastest way would be to go over somehow, but I don't know how he's gonna follow me. He might be able to cut through there. But I don't know if he can walk up this. No, he's definitely not going to be able to, because I can't. Alright, you should be able to walk up this. Making sure he doesn't get stuck on the railing, because they like to do that. However, it's still going to be a pain in the ass. Never mind. I wasn't sure how slanted the hill was going to be, but it should be okay. Alright. Got him there. That one's done, finally. Yeah, escort quests are just not fun in this game. They're not even, like, eventful in any way. Like, some of the other quests aren't always eventful either, but those are just literally walking from one place to the other, and that's it. And the longer the distance, the more of a pain in the ass it is. Nope, I didn't want to go there.
Where would you like to go?
Always, like, hovered too close to the other word, even though the pointer's on the word I want it to be on, but the majority of the arrow's on the other word, so it chooses the one underneath it.
If that creature visits again, I think I'll have choice words.
I'd be happy to talk.
Alright, now that we're in Vivek, though, let's go get our promotion at the cult. And then I can go to Pelagiad from here. See what's up with this silver bowl. There is another, like I said, there's another section for miscellaneous quests, but it's all like the romance type quests where we always have to like unite people. It's weird that they consider the one that happens in Vivek that we hooked that one dude up with their one lady's cousin, like that's not considered a romance quest. I don't know why the guide separated them like that, because they're all miscellaneous quests. And some are the same as what the other ones entail.
I like what I see.
Alright, we're a primate. Sounds like the lowest ranking. There we go. We're the highest rank available for the Imperial Cult. You don't even get any reward for that. Oh, did anyone else ever see the old man? I hesitate to suggest it, but I think you have been visited by an aspect of Tiber Septum. Surely this is a sign of a great doom laid upon by the gods. Okay, so that's where Tomb got that from. So when you return, she suspects that it was an aspect of Tiber Septum. I wonder if the Great Doom was supposed to be the Oblivion Crisis in the next game, like they were hinting at that. So Tiber Septum... I wonder what kind of race that NPC was, because people have long speculated what Tiber Septum actually was, whether he was a Breton, an Imperial, or a Nord. I'm pretty sure Skyrim believes he's a Nord, because I forgot what Tiber Septim's original name was, but it's definitely like a Nord-sounding name. But he was born in High Rock, which is why people think he's a Breton. But I mean, you can be born anywhere in Tamriel. Like a High Elf could be born somewhere in Cyrodiil. So it's just because they're born in High Rock doesn't mean they're a Breton. But I think the whole thing with Tiber Septim was his mother was suspected to be a Breton, while his father was suspected to be a Nord. But Bethesda never actually answered that question. But I feel like his NPC would probably be flagged as an Imperial in this game, because he's decked out in Imperial Legion armor. So that probably is irrelevant.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Alright, who do we have to find for this Silver Bowl quest? This one begins with an item. Okay, so we probably haven't done this if we need to find an item for this quest. Starts in the Smuggler's Cave of Ulu Musa. Yeah, this one is like one of those ones, kind of like the killed smugglers, where the dude needed the potion, where you just have to walk into the right cave. This cave's not even really... Well, it is pretty close, I guess, to Pelagiad. That thing to stop following me. I did not mean to do that. Thought I still had my restoration spell out. If I keep following this road, we'll probably eventually run into this cave. Yeah, we're getting there. We still have the Grand Master contracts we gotta do, which I don't know how long those are gonna take. Alright, now that we're here, though, are we actually just looking for a silver bowl? Let's find out, I guess.
I have you!
I don't believe you do, madam. I don't know if we've ever been in here before.
Now this is fighting.
Belt of Northern Nuck. Okay. Sounds kind of unique, I'll take it. Here we go. Man, if you just didn't know to look at that silver bowl, you'd never know it was a quest. Now, does the person who this silver bowl belonged to live in Pelagiad? Yeah, kind of. Has a farm off the east, and the Yigfa, the healer at Fort Pelagiad, might be able to offer better direction. Well, you're the strategy guide. What do you mean the person at the fort might offer better direction? I wonder if they stand outside, because I might be able to just search their name. Nope, they must be inside. Gonna make our job a lot harder. Lives on a farm to the east of Pelagiad, east of the Dren Plantation. Okay, she's not even really that close to this place. First I thought that thing had a pet name. I think it was a passive one that I just beat up. But it wasn't. Alright, so she's apparently got a farm somewhere over here, I guess? This is probably actually going to be kind of a pain to track down. I wonder if this is a name of a place. Nope. The strategy guide mentions 2 places, but none of them can be found on the map. Oh man, this is gonna be a huge pain in the ass to find. It's not as simple as just east of the Dren Plantation. We gotta like look for 3 total wooden bridges or something like that to cross. It could be on this side? We actually had to bring someone to that farmhouse before. Gotta be honest, I don't even see that many wooden bridges anywhere. This is the second time we've had to look for a farmhouse. That's been really hard to find. I wonder if the farmhouse itself would be on the map. Nope, of course not. Why would it be? Man, even Google's having a hard time finding any reference to this place. The wiki says north of Vivek. Does not really sum it up, though. Because north of Vivek is literally anywhere from Vivek to the top of the map. Oh, I think this is it right here. Finally. We increased our mercantile skill. The reason why I probably didn't see the location is because everything referenced it as Balul Farmhouse, but it's actually Purinet's farmhouse. That probably does show up on the game map. Alright. That quest is done. Kiss the girl and kill the boys. New arrivals in Vardenfell may have their first, less positive experience in Morrowind. But only if you're a guy. What the hell? A bandit that doesn't like men. His name's Nels. He seems to be outside, so I should be able to just track him down. I don't think we ever ended up talking to this guy. Yeah, he's kind of to the south of Pelagiad. Apparently, if you pay him, he actually heads to a bar. That dude left his squaw out here? He never returned. That was that one trader we had to escort into Vivek. Alright, it actually looks like this bandit might be on this road somewhere. Yeah, this is probably him. He's a reasonable man, hardly a cutthroat. A fair and healthy proposition. He's essentially just a beggar, more than he is a bandit. Yeah, he just hangs out at the tavern then. I think you can actually... This guy actually can do something for you, maybe. Yeah, he can train you in certain skills after you pay him. Alright, Victim of Love. This is that one we did, where the one lady was robbed, and then she was actually into the Dark Elf, so then we had to hook them up. We're done with that one. At play in or near the fields of Kumu? Is this the lady that wanted to go to the shrine? Yeah, get her to the fields of Kumu shrine. We did that one a while ago. Alright, so that's all of the Pelagiad miscellaneous quests. Sadrith Mora is where we have to go next. It's a ghost? Oh, the Gateway Inn. Did we do that one? We did something with a haunted house. Was that in Sadrith Mora? I mean, I'm saying it like... It's probably hard for everybody else to keep track, considering how much we've done in this game now. But yeah, I can't remember if that's the one we did in Sadrith Mora. I thought that was in someone's basement, though. I guess we'll find out. We have to go to the Gateway Inn.
The day is yours. What?
I'd be happy to talk.
Probably save again. Hasn't been that long, but just in case. I don't know if the quest itself is here. It says we have to ask about latest rumors. Hospitality papers. This is for the comfort and safety of our guests. I can provide you with these papers for 25 gold. We haven't needed these yet. I feel like this is a scam. Yeah, here we go. A ghost is haunting our south turret bedchamber. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this ghost. Oh, this thing has some health on it. Is there a reason it was haunting them? I think that might actually be all it was. Oh, nope, never mind. It keeps respawning. Mage Mistress Aurora Ubulis. Well, he made it sound like she's a council member. If she's a mouth, she'll be over here. I don't remember all of their names. Well, I'm already the Hortator. I can't ask her about any ghosts, though. Alright, apparently this is actually just a dead-end quest at this point. The guy tells you to go there, but you're not actually supposed to go there. You're actually supposed to go into the Mages Guild. There's a lot of quests that do that to you in this game. There's literally like no way you would know this unless you've looked it up, or you just literally searched everywhere. I have a feeling that's just like a mistake on the devs' part. Like they had planned for you to talk to a specific person and then later down the line it changed.
Share your thoughts, friend. I
Who do we
enjoy
have
the
to talk
company.
to in here? Conjuration expert? Says any mage will do, but that's
An
evidently
honor, to be
not
sure.
true. I wonder if I have to fight the ghost again?
You
Greetings. How do you do? May we talk? Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we still hit a dead end anyways.
I'd be happy to talk.
I guess we can go and confront the ghost again and see what happens. Maybe our journal will update. Also, did it add that Telvanni? No, okay. I wasn't sure if it added the Telvanni Hortator thing, because we are already Hortator. But we got it because we're Archmagister, so we didn't have to do it the normal way. It does respawn, but I can't talk to anybody about it.
Greeting.
So I still don't know what it wants me to do. Go back to the Mages Guild once. There actually, I think, is a specific mage we have to talk to. So maybe I just talk to all the ones that were the wrong one. This is the one, I think. Veni Halarin teaches you conjuration. No, she doesn't. She's not a alteration trainer. So yeah, I don't really know what it wants me to do. We don't have any dialogue options related to this ghost. And apparently she's a conjuration expert that can train us in conjuration, but she can't. She's not even a trainer.
How wonderful.
So is this just
Welcome,
is this a
Outlander.
glitched quest? Because she doesn't know anything about it either. She is supposed to talk to us about it, though, in order to properly update the quest. But we don't have any dialogue options linking to this quest.
Greetings to you.
Unless it's a yellow one and not a blue one, so that's why I didn't see it. Because usually blue ones are always quest related, whereas like any yellowish colored ones are just random nothing. Like just random info essentially. I'm just hitting everything. Yeah, I think we've hit a glitch with this one. Because we can't ask her about the haunting at all. Hey, what's going on, Isaac? Welcome back. How's it going? We are at the point where we have beaten this game's main quest line, so now we're just cleaning up a bunch of side quests. But this one appears to be bugged. Because we gotta ask her about a ghost that's haunting the Gateway Inn. But, I can't. We don't have any dialogue options relating to it. This quest is called what? It's a ghost. Yeah, apparently if you kill the ghost before talking to her, it glitches the quest, but in order to update the quest where you would know to talk to her, you have to kill the ghost. So that is some definite coding error there. Luckily, I think we saved before we fought the ghost. I think our game just crashed. God damn, this quest completely breaks the game, I guess. Wait, no, we shouldn't have gotten the bug, because apparently that's if you kill the ghost before talking to the guy who gives you the quest, but we didn't do that. We did it the normal way and it's still bugged. Yeah, I did save before we ever initiated the quest. Does it want me to get the rumor first? Here, let me ask a random person.
Greetings.
Preferably someone
What
that
exactly
has
do you require?
a rumor topic.
Sure it's around here somewhere.
Yeah, maybe we have to initiate the rumor first. Before I talk to the gateway innkeeper, let's go talk to her now and see what happens. But, Isaac, what do you got planned for tonight? Yeah, here we go. That's so weird that it does that. That is a very easy quest to break, because if you do it what is perceived to be the normal way to do it, it completely breaks. You basically don't even want to interact with the guy who runs the place at all. Like, you don't even want to ask him for work. You need to get the quest through rumor.
What say you?
She is marked as the actual quest giver. But, okay. He doesn't know anything about it at all? She's definitely not an expert, then. What the fuck? This quest doesn't make any sense.
Welcome, Outlander.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
Oh,
Please
now
go
she
ahead.
knows about it. What the hell? So we have to ask somebody who's a conjuration expert first. Oh, it's mainly because she was trying to hide it, though. She actually is behind it. Give him ghosts free papers. So yeah, she was pissed about the hospitality paper scam.
With pleasure.
You choose?
I kind of figured was a scam. You finally have the money for Mafia Old Country? Nice. Mafia makes you want to play again? Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't really dislike any of the Mafia games. I like pretty much all of them. 3 was definitely the weakest for me personally as well, but I still enjoyed the game for the most part. He'll take care of her, what does that mean? Well, which ring do we want? To be honest, none of these really matter. We don't need his hospitality papers this time. Alright, there we go. We finally finished that quest. That quest has a lot of glitched triggers. You have to do it in a very specific way for it to work, but there we finally sorted it. Alright, what else is in Sadrith Mora? Apparently that was it. Sedanine, can you help out a fellow Imperial who's down on his luck? We did not run into this guy. Yeah, I mean, that was like the main complaint for Mafia 3, was that it was just a very repetitive game. But my whole thing is like, every game's technically repetitive, it just depends on whether or not it's a repetitive loop that you're enjoying. Like a sports game, for example, like whether it be Football, basketball, racing, whatever.
My
That's
pleasure.
all you do in those
Truly,
games.
I enjoy the
but,
company.
I mean, they're highly
Welcome.
enjoyed.
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at
So it's like, instead of playing basketball or football constantly, you're just driving back and forth and
I don't know where to
shooting
begin.
rival mafia members all the time.
Why walk when you can run?
Alright. I don't know if we've ever met this dude.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Nucius. What are your least favorite games except racing? Yeah, I was just saying racing games. I wouldn't really classify those exactly as sports games, I guess, unless it's like NASCAR, I guess. But games like the ones that I've seen you play, like The Crew and stuff like that, I wouldn't. Those probably wouldn't be considered sports games, I guess. But yeah, I've never been a sports guy either, except for skateboarding games. Those are like the only ones I've really played. I did play NFL Blitz a long time ago for PS1. That one was kind of fun. But that's like exaggerated, brutal football. He'll suggest you take the Silt Strider to Balmora fast and cheap. No trouble with wild animals. I don't get it. What's his quest? I don't know. I don't really know what his quest is. Apparently, if we ask about him, he's supposed to confess that he's not happy. When you get into a fist fight. Yeah, there was another Blitz game that they had on 360 that I think expanded a lot of those features. I never played that one. Oh, NHL. Yeah, the hockey games. Oh, here we go. Maybe I have to do this. He steers business my way. This is a this is a kind of a strange quest trigger as well. If I had 100 drakes, I'd be on the next boat to Narcissus. We got his cursed ring. What's the curse of his ring? Cast when used damage health. Well, you have to cast it. Yeah, I said NFL Blitz. I think there's 2 Blitz games, one for PS1 and one that came out on 360. I've only ever played the PS1 one, though. But Blitz was, like, the one where you could, like... I think on the 360 one, you could actually, like, target bones when you tackle and break bones and stuff like that. Like, it was meant to be, like, a crazy, over-exaggerated football game. Is that actually all that quest was? Yeah. A nicer ring. I think this is the one that, like, the very first miscellaneous quest we've ever done. Where we found that ring of healing in the tutorial. And then we had to give it to the dude who was looking for it. Yeah, the engraved ring of healing. Alright, so that miscellaneous quest is also done. In fact, so nice I stole it twice. I don't know if we've ever done this one. Let's go to Ariel's trade house.
That's unusual.
When it was, yeah. Yeah, they came out a long time ago now. Wait, who did he mention?
Welcome.
Scar?
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Yeah, we didn't do this quest. I actually didn't know Nerevarine had this many miscellaneous quests. Not sure where he goes, but I know he wanders around town at night. Watch his movements. Best vantage point is the top of the lighthouse. Alright. I don't even know what Fargoth really looks like, though. Oh. Oh, it's this guy. The guy we gave the ring to. That'd be funny if he just told us. Alright. Oh, we gotta keep tabs on him at night. Hopefully the lighthouse is an illegal resting point, because then that way we won't level up. Alright, good. Alright, I don't even see Fargoth. Is that him right there? Because he's in sneak mode. And he's holding a torch, so he's not really well hidden. Come on, Fargoth, what are you up to? Oh, I take it his hiding place is that stump that's sticking out of the water. Wonder if he actually puts the ring back in there. Yeah, I can watch. I haven't played it myself yet. So, like, there might be story moments that I dip out of for a little bit and then come back. But I can easily watch, like, the gameplay aspects of it. I'm usually not too worried about spoilers, but I do plan on playing the game myself. Oh yeah, he does put the ring back in here. You actually can get the ring back. Alright, there we go. That quest is done. Declare the pennies on his eyes? Oh, we did this one. That was that one dude who was murdered, slightly outside of town. I think his body's over there somewhere. This guy's still following us around? But that should be all of the Nerevarine quests now. Now we have to go to Saran. Which are all of these Saran quests? Wow, Saran actually has 5 potential quests. A lot more than I thought. Oh, I could have just went to Saran.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Alright, this is probably going to be a little confusing to find some of these people. Smart slave. Saran. Barely more than a name on the map. A drunken bounty hunter at the bars we have to talk to? Oh, yeah, we've been in here before. Isaac, perfect timing. You always know when to show up.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Who would be the drunken bounty hunter? This is our guy right here. I'm looking for this one, Haj I, or E, for months now. Can't find him. Always running and hiding. Well, yeah, he's a slave. I'm sure he wants to escape. Well, if he wants me to just find him or kill him, we can probably just set him free. Maybe you've been spending a little time in the bottle as well. Wait, did I already solve part of this? Because he just...
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please, share your thoughts.
Oh. Well, I think I might have just sold them out. Yeah, we beat the quest. I didn't have to do anything else. Oh well. That one's done. I didn't mean to sell him out, but we never met... I guess we met that dude at some point. Wait, this guy's name is...
We welcome you freely.
Oh, I thought his name was Evil. But this is the guy who was pretending to be the false Nerevarine, which is what we are, the Nerevarines. Alright, so a plot foiled. North of Saran and west across the swinging bridge. You'll run into an Argonian named Toll. Are they outside by any chance? Because it's going to be kind of hard to find them based off of that information. They are outside. I wonder if we've done this one. Just oh, well, I guess I could have just looked, because the bridge is right there. I was looking down the whole time.
Go ahead, speak.
Alright, recently escaped from the Dren plantation. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that. His, slave master's dead. He wants me to bring him... Oh, we have to just bring him to the farm? I was hoping we wouldn't have to bring him to Ebonheart, because that would definitely be a pain in the ass. I think the farm he wants to go to is right over here. The fact that we're gonna have to be dealing with a lot of these escaped slaves and such in this area, it makes me think I'm gonna have to do a lot of escort type quests in here. Something's fighting me.
This is an honor for me.
This is the guy that I accidentally sold out. Isn't this where we wanted to go? Can't move.
Good hunting.
Why can't I do anything with this guy?
Blessed we are.
So this guy's just stuck following me now, I guess. Want some bread?
You honor me. Please speak.
I don't get it. The game does warn us about him, because it says it like right here. He's well fed, but we're supposed to lead him here, and then it's supposed to update.
I've got a few minutes if you need something.
Here we go. I just had to walk up to this guy. It has been a thorn in the side of the Kamana Tong for too long.
I have the upper hand.
He wasn't a slave all along. He was one of the Kamana Tong, which we pretty much wiped them out, so I don't even know what he really planned would happen. There we go. First barrier ring was added. Right, that quest is done. I'll be a quarter-mile away for you. This is another quest. Continue west along the road from this farm that we're currently at. The intersection, you'll find a man named Thorinor. Wonder if this dude's outside. He is. We might have actually have done this. Because he's right by the Fields of Kumu Shrine. Is this the guy that, yeah, the two mating, Kagauti, whatever it is? We've done that one. Wimp Alert? I don't know if we've done this one. Just across the river from Saran. A man named Power? Yeah, I don't know if we've done this one. Also, can I warn this dude? I don't know. I didn't mean to sell him out, but I just chose the wrong dialogue option.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Wait, he's somewhere on this island? No, I think he's across from us. This is Arano. looking for Durara's farmhouse, though. It's actually, like, right... Oh, okay. It's probably closer to this spot over here, then. That's Durara right there. I don't know if we've done this one or not. This dude's apparently on this road. The fact that I don't see him suggests we might have done this. Oh wait, Malag Mar, where's that? I think we did do this one. Because there was someone whose business partner went ahead without them. And we had to reunite them. We did that quest. I didn't know that was the same one. I don't even know where the hell Malag Mar is. There it is. I think we have done this one. I had to escort him all the way over there. I don't remember this being the starting location. But unless there's two quests with the exact same objective, this should be the one that we've done. So, I think it's safe to say we did that one. The Death of a Warrior. Where the hell did you come from? The Ron Trade House, speak to the bartender. I don't think we've done this one. I didn't spend that much time in Saran in this game. I don't even know if I've ever been in the Saran Trade House. I don't even know if I know where it is. You're eating some pizza? Nice. It's been a while since I've actually had
Whatever
pizza.
it is, I'm not interested.
I think these are all the same build. Yeah, where the hell is the Saran Trade House?
I see this lens.
Then again, sometimes the guide likes to use different names than what the buildings are actually called, which is why it gets kind of confusing. There it is. Have I done this? What do I have to talk to her about? Latest rumors. Maybe not. But she used Civi intervention to escape. Now she doesn't know exactly where the base was.
May
Is
I
she
help you,
here?
Outlander? Greetings.
Oh, this is the guy we sold out, actually.
Suffer.
Ooh, whoops. Sorry, buddy. Alright, he's passive again. Nope, never mind, he's attacking. Alright, we'll leave him alone because I don't actually want to kill him. Maybe he'll de-aggro. Oh, okay. This quest that I'm reading right now is actually, it leads you to the Umbra quest, but we've already finished that. We already reclaimed it. Well, we already obtained Umbra. I thought this was the Argonian still. Thought he chased me outside at first. Alright, we're done with all of the Saran quests. Tel Brenora. We actually did see these people when we were there. There's like all those people right outside of Tel Brenora. Like that one lady, and she has like a bunch of soldiers in front of her. I thought we actually already did what was related to that, but maybe it's a separate
We make a
thing.
special trip just for you. Same low price.
I'm actually better off just going there myself. Actually, no, let's go to Vivek really quick.
Where would you like to go?
I don't, maybe not, but I thought a ship could take us to Tel Bernora.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, there we go.
Is there something I can do for you?
A lot faster to do it that way. Alright, so she brought all these people here to confront Thorana. Thorana's always pissing people off. I'm not actually sure this is a full-fledged miscellaneous quest.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
God damn it, these people. They always perfectly stand in doorways.
Welcome, friend. What can I sell you?
Yeah, I don't really know what they want me to do with this.
Flatter me with your attention.
Because I'm not sure this is actually like a full-fledged quest.
I heard something.
I'm not really sure. It doesn't really say anything about triggering this. And the quest itself doesn't actually have a name, so I can't look it up either. It's basically like fully unmarked. Yeah, I don't even think this is a real quest.
A warm welcome to you.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Though it says we can get a reward from someone with a specific name.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Someone by the name of Malamo? What the hell's Malamo?
Welcome, friend.
I don't know if I've ever met anybody named
Welcome,
Malamo.
friend. What can I sell you today?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
I would be
Definitely someone's name we're gonna have to look up, because I don't think they're directly in and around the area the people that the game tells you who are a part of this quest are. He's wandering the ramp outside. Which ramp specifically? No clue. I'm not even really seeing anybody out here. There was that one guard that was wandering around, but his name's not Molly, you know?
A warm
Here he is. He actually just wants me to kill her? Okay.
Now you die!
Get her to back away from some of these guys. Damn, they're all attacking.
Now you're going to get...
Some of them killed their own people. We've helped Thorana out so much in this playthrough, and I don't know why. Because Thorana's been kind of an asshole. Alright, there we go, 1,000 gold. Yeah, that's like a
warm welcome to you.
That quest, according to the guide, that quest is completely unnamed. Alright, now we're on Tel Voss. Then we don't have to worry about Vivek, because we already did all of those. We're almost there. We're almost through the whole entire page of miscellaneous quests. Tel Voss, there's only one quest. We already did Vengeance for the Urshalaku Ashlander camp, so we don't have to worry about that one. I wonder if we've done this bottled magic quest. I would check my quest log, but the fact that we can't search it and not every single quest shows up in here, it's kind of hard to track it down. If it was in full alphabetical, it would be better. Actually, it looks like it's in alphabetical right now. But Bottled Magics is still not in here. Maybe we haven't done it. Last time we checked it, it was not in alphabetical. It was in like order from what we've completed.
Welcome.
Like the order that we completed it in. Oh, if I want to get to Tel Voss... Tel Voss is actually like way up here. Yeah, I want to go to Tel Mora. I'm going up to the teleporter, but I actually just wanted to be at the boat.
Welcome, Denver.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Alright, now who am I talking to with this? Yeah, I don't know if we've done this, because we actually have to speak to a specific person within Telvos about work. It's always fun navigating Telvos. It's weird that it wants me to go through the main chamber to where our one dude was, because that doesn't lead anywhere. That one dude's just isolated in there.
May you find me.
We're looking for a guy named
greetings.
Trina Delwyn.
We are blasting.
I guess I can go up there, but I didn't think there was anyone else in there that we could talk to. Probably because that's not the guy's name. That might be the guy we have to meet after talking to this dude. But dealing with the Zainab is tricky. Acquiring knowledge of the Ashlanders. Well, I mean, we do have that. I wonder if this is on our map. Let me wait for telekinesis to wear out. Should I buy the game? I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't really say whether or not I'd recommend it. I bought it because I'm excited to play it. I'd imagine if you like the other Mafia games, you'll probably like the Old Country. Hammered them down. And I think it's cheaper than normal games are nowadays, right? Isn't it like 50 or 60 as opposed to 70? It is a shorter game though. I do know that. Spoilers on the first part. But yeah, I mean, if it looks interesting to you and you think you'll like it,
may I help you, Outlander?
Try and see. You're on PlayStation, and PlayStation, like on Steam, they let you play a game for like 2 hours, and then if you want to refund it within that time, you can.
Walk with virtue, Outlander. What was that?
Who do I have to talk to here? You know what? I don't even know if we have to talk to anybody here.
May I help you, Outlander?
Trade goods, we have plenty. What does an Outlander think we are? Savages? Big buildings, heavy furniture. So what does he want? This is another kind of no context quest. We just kind of get pointed into a specific direction and then it leads to a kind of a dead end. Alright, hang on. Before we leave, apparently we have to find a female in the camp. Here we go. That should be what they're looking for. Amulet of Levitating. Alright, that was a confusing one a little bit, but also a very easy one. Alright, that was the only miscellaneous quest in Tel Voss. But what about Voss? If you've seen One Half-Naked Barbarian, is this the other one we've done? If this is the guy that was paralyzed... Actually, I don't know if this is the guy that was paralyzed. Because, we've done 2 of these, but this guy's quest ended right when I freed him. But this one still says I have to go fetch his axe? But I didn't have to do that. I would have followed the dude to battle this witch that froze him, but he got stuck on a rock and just kept moving into it, so I just didn't feel like waiting for him to correct himself. So I just left it at that. Because the journal updated and the quest was removed from our quest log as completed. But I guess I can go see if he's there. Otherwise, we got like a different Naked Barbarian quest that wasn't that dude. We got like an extra one. Alright. If this is that stronghold right there... Death by hammer. Yeah, we've just been slamming the hammer down on people. Oh, this is a different one. What? This is the third naked barbarian. Is this gonna have the same story as the other one? Alright, we have to go northwest to find this witch. Let's see if I can just find her on the map. So we're not just running around out here. Why is he whistling at us? I wonder if it's a very Lothry? Oh man, this is not that close. Maybe, okay, it's probably closer than it looks on our map. Yeah, this is the tomb I can see. It's kind of above it. I don't know if it's any of those people. Because it looks like it's on the other side of this mountain, or hill. That might be her right there. Let's make sure he's keeping up with us. He's still keeping up. There he is. Wonder if this lady's... I wonder if he's like on the wrong side of things.
You will die!
We just watch and see what happens. Wait, why are you attacking me? Oh, never mind. She's actually battling me. Be willing to teach you a few things he's learned. Alright, he increased our axe skill by 1.
Seen any elves?
Crazy laugh. Alright, that was the only Voss miscellaneous quest for us. Now we have a wilderness quest called In the Vault. This quest found in the Aranim Ancestral Tomb. Wait, is that the tomb that we just walked past? He was scared of that guy? Well, he killed her in the... Well, I killed her, I guess. This is Indoril. Alright, where's the Aranim Ancestral Tomb? This is our last miscellaneous quest in the game. Well, our last one in terms of this. Like I said, I think there's other quests. Yeah, the romance quests. Which I don't know what those entail yet. Oh shit, this is like way the hell up north from where we are. Oh wait, no it's not. I thought I was seeing a series of islands, but it's actually further south of Sadrith Mora. Yeah, we're almost fully done with the base game. I'm not really sure what the romance quests are. I don't know if we've done some of them or not. I have no clue. Because like I said, some of those quests that we have been doing where we like pass on love letters to get people to hook up, those don't count as romance quests. So I don't know what I don't know what the guidebook considers a romance quest. I don't know if that means like we romance people. I didn't think they had that in this game though. There's 2 DLCs. There's Tribunal and Blood Moon. Tribunal sounds like it's more of just a quest line. It does add this upper left area here that we can explore. Unless that's for Blood Moon. I forgot. But the Tribunal DLC seems like it relates to the Dark Brotherhood somehow. Because we got attacked by a Dark Brotherhood assassin, which initiated the quest. So maybe that one won't be as long as Blood Moon. But I have no idea. Never touched either of them before. I don't think I've ever been in this tomb, because the part of land that it's on is still... like, it has the color on the map that I haven't explored over there that much. Looks like it's somewhere over here. I think we're heading the right way at least. Alright, here we go. I'm just seeing what we actually have to do for this. Alright, we're just basically walking in here until we run into some dark elf lady. Oh, she's right in the beginning here. Gotta help her find her father's amulet. So, is she gonna follow me, or... Alright, damn it. I was hoping I could just explore it myself without her. Thought I liked Far Cry games? You'd be correct. Welcome back, Alan.
You will die!
Dude, she better not die.
Die, Fetcher!
What if this is labeled Father's Amulet? Thought I quit? I don't know where you got that impression.
You will die!
There's a dead body in here. You enjoyed my videos, I appreciate it. There's an amulet in there, but it's not uniquely named. Check this side. I did play Far Cry 6. I didn't mind it. Last one you played was 4. Yeah, I didn't mind 5 or 6. I think if you like Far Cry, you would enjoy them. Because it's just more Far Cry. Maybe this is the amulet. He also has a unique sword. Alright, that was easy. There we go. That was our last miscellaneous quest in this game. We have done all of them. Now we gotta figure out what the hell these romance quests are. This goes right into the Daedra quest, which we already finished those. Romance quest. Smooth moves. We gotta go to Pelagiad. There's actually quite a lot of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of these. I think my personal favorite Far Cry will probably always be Blood Dragon. It's more of like a standalone DLC for 3. And it's not that long, but I just always love that one. Primal was really fun as well. There it is. I'm gonna say something's attacking us. He's just taking his time. Yeah, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. It was like a... It was a standalone release. But it's like an 80s action movie version of Far Cry.
I must say, I find
and it takes a bunch of references from a bunch of different things. It's like RoboCop, Terminator. It looks like the future war of Terminator in terms of its like color grading and everything like that. It's got Mad Max references in it.
I do think he meant well.
You play as what's his name again? Is it like Michael Biehn or something like that? Who's Sergeant Hicks from Aliens? Because he also has a lot of Alien references. It's really fun. Oh, you never played Blood Dragon? It was at the time, it was like an Xbox Live arcade game, because it came out during like the 360 time. So it was like a really small, shorter game, but it's really fun.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
You have like a cybernetic eye and a robot hand. It's like an over-the-top version of Far Cry. More over-the-top than Far Cry can already be sometimes. Because you're like cybernetically enhanced. Alright, we gotta go to the place. Halfway Tavern. Wait, why did we just get a journal update? Oh, okay, he must have moved to the tavern. Yeah, no, it's super good. I actually wish they made a full-fledged Far Cry game out of it, because like I said, Blood Dragon is really short.
What say?
But it's still very good.
Searching for special tools. My price
train
is
us
up
in a short blade. Alright, we gotta meet an Argonian in here. Or wait, is it a... It is a Khajiit. You aren't in the Thieves Guild. Perhaps I should be. Don't say no. Wait, so are these actually, like... I'm so confused with these quests. What does this want me to do? Be into this Herodes upstairs? I'm confused what she's asking me. What the hell?
How do you do?
I don't know what just happened. I think I screwed that up somehow. Alright, I think this is after we finished... Yeah, okay. So I just have to go back. That's a confusing one. Because I didn't really know what she was asking me. She was telling me, like, Mehrunes Dagon worshipping stuff. She was talking about a belt. And then she brought up the Kamana Tong. She was telling me so many different things. I think all she wanted was for us to protect her, though. But yeah, that would be cool. The, Ubisoft did do, like, a whole Predator thing for, Ghost Recon Wildlands. It didn't have Arnold in it, though, but you could fight the Predator. It was actually kind of tough. And then you would unlock, like, a bunch of Predator stuff. Which they actually removed that from Wildlands. You can't do it anymore. And that game doesn't have New Game Plus. So if you ever like started a new game on it, you just wouldn't be able to get the Predator stuff anymore. That one's stuck in the rock. But yeah, the closest we got to what you're asking for is the game Predator Hunting Grounds, because Arnold's in that. They have a young version of him, and then they have Young Dutch, but that's like a asymmetrical PvP game, and it got abandoned really fast, and now nobody really plays it.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
I played it for like the first month it came out, and I do know why everybody stopped playing it. You could tell the devs just didn't really know what they wanted out of the game, so it suffered like severe balancing issues. When it launched, the Predator, like the standard Predator that you start with, was way too easy to kill. Like literally one well-placed sniper headshot would instantly kill the Predator, and you're fighting 4 people. So if all 4 people just chose sniper class, there was literally nothing you could do. Because it's not hard to spot the Predator in that game. Even if you're cloaked and you're sneaking through the trees, the sound effects for that game made it blatantly obvious that the Predator was nearby. So it was just super easy to figure out. And you can easily see like the cloak effect, so it wasn't even hard to spot him jumping through trees. I don't think they ever really tweaked that. I think it's still really easy to spot the Predator. They're just more durable. But it was just really unbalanced, because all the Predators were easy to one-tap, and then the only Predator that you couldn't one-tap was the Berserk Predator, so if you leveled up enough, you would unlock him, and then that thing just couldn't even be killed. Like, you could just bomb rush all 4 soldiers and just dominate them, no problem. So it was just
searching for a special
completely,
tool.
It was a really
My
poorly balanced game. They really never figured out that balance. And then it eventually just killed the game because nobody wanted to play it anymore. That's usually what happens with a lot of asymmetrical games, is they eventually go that route. Like, they just don't know how to find a good balance, and then everybody just stops playing.
May you walk on warm sands.
See, this is where it gets confusing. Snipers wreck a lot of games. They can. Snipers usually just have such a high amount of damage, but if you have like a game... Like, snipers are extremely powerful even in games like Battlefield when I last played them, but there's so many people running around that it kind of just ends up working out. But in a game where it's a 4v1, and one sniper is strong enough to kill the one, if you have 4 snipers, the one just doesn't stand a chance. He's a Kamanatong bigwig in Narmak. He is found at Nadine Rothron's shack. Okay.
Interesting. Go on.
Lady's freaking me out. Which is, circling back to something we talked about a bit ago. I'm very curious how, because Gun Media, well, Ilphonic and Gun Media are teaming up again for the Halloween game that's coming out, which they teamed up and made Friday the 13th the game. Which I actually really enjoyed Friday the 13th the game. That also had balancing issues on and off, but they actually did try with that one. And were doing a lot of things that helped. But then they couldn't touch it anymore because of the lawsuit. So I'm really hoping Halloween turns out good, but asymmetrical games are a huge gamble. So, who really knows? It's a 1v4 in that game as well. Which the one thing I actually liked about Friday the 13th, it was like a 1v7, so there's just a lot more going on. Where's the shack? Because Narmak... doesn't seem that close to us. Yeah, that's that, like, swampy village. You know, I thought a boat... Yeah, it's all the way up there. I think a boat can take us there, though. Yeah, I don't even know why they decided to do an... I mean, I guess the concept makes sense for an asymmetrical Predator game, but... the execution was the problem. You can play it by yourself, but there's no reason to. Like, if you play it by yourself as the Predator, the game never ends. You just have to wait for the 30-minute timer to run out, because it doesn't have soldier bots. It just has the AI bots that the soldiers are meant to kill. So you can kill the soldier AI as the Predator that the players are supposed to kill, but that's all you can really do. If you play the soldiers in offline mode, you can still do your missions and extract without a Predator hunting you because it doesn't have a Predator AI set up. So it's like, they didn't even have a fully fleshed out offline mode to actually like fight a Predator AI or fight soldier AI as the Predator. So they even screwed up that as well. I can't travel to Narmak. Why did it have to be Narmak, man?
What do you think of us?
Place is in such a bad spot. Okay, this is the one thing that's interesting about the Halloween game. It is supposed to have a full single-player narrative story mode, as well as an offline bot mode. So when they first announced that it was going to be single-player, most people assumed that it was just going to be like offline bots. But no, they said it's going to have a full story. But they didn't really share that many details on it. Other than, like, some of the people who are helping write it. I wonder if I can go to Hala'o, because that might be as close as I can get.
Is there something you need?
Is there something you need?
So yeah, I don't know. I'm also wondering, the asymmetrical aspects of it also sound different than what they've done in the past. Apparently you can recruit the citizens of Haddonfield, and everybody starts kind of banding together to track down Michael Myers. Kind of like some of the more recent... Well, I guess it's kind of like the classic movies as well, where like Loomis gets the police involved, and then they just set up like checkpoints everywhere looking for Michael. And then... when that doesn't work, all of the citizens start working together to track him down, and it causes like a bunch of chaos in the city. That sounds like what they're trying to go for. Like, it's 4 people that have to try to warn Haddonfield that Michael's terrorizing the city. And if you get enough people to band together to hunt Michael, he loses. But if you don't, he basically just succeeds in his killing spree. I really need to see gameplay to see what that's actually going to look like. Because that, to me, sounds like if Michael just hard targets the AI instead of the players, there's nothing the players can do anymore. It's like, why go after the actual players if their goal is to warn NPCs that Michael can just kill? if you can just kill the NPCs. Because that would probably be easy to do as Michael. But I don't know. Like I said, they only share details. They haven't shared anything gameplay related yet. The game doesn't have a release date or anything yet, so nobody knows exactly when it's coming out. Yeah, I mean, it does sound interesting and different than your typical asymmetrical games where it's just like escape while the killers hunt you. So I am curious to see more. And I'm curious to see what their whole narrative single-player mode is going to be. Have we came into contact with this lady before? Her name sounds familiar. This is the lady. But this isn't who we're looking for. We're just looking for her house. Because apparently the Kamana Tong person's inside of it.
You waste your time. Go away.
Huh.
You're beaten, die.
Oh, damn.
Will suffer greatly.
Well, hopefully they were Kamana. They have demon daggers, which is usually a weapon the Kamana Tong uses. Yeah, which that has happened in the movies, so it would still be on par with a lot of movie plot for the town to try to hunt Michael, because that happens a lot. It happens in Halloween 2, the original one. I think it happens again in Halloween 4. Yeah, because in Halloween 4, a bunch of, like, hillbilly dudes start searching the town with a bunch of pickup trucks, like spotlights on them, trying to hunt Michael. It happens in Halloween Kills. Actually, the town just circle him in the street and beat the hell out of him, but then he gets back up and kills everybody. So, I don't know. It's something that the movie has done before, so it is on theme. I know a lot of people are probably going to complain that Michael should just be, like, unstoppable, which he usually is anyways. But the premise of the whole town trying to hunt him happens in a few of the movies, so it's not out of the realm of what should happen or could happen. Gave us an extravagant outfit. Oh, you know what? I think this is a series of quests from her. Yeah, these are like multiple quests given from her specifically. Because now we're on the husband. I think. I don't know, this is kind of jumping around. Can take on 30 people. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much wipes out the entire town of Haddonfield in Halloween Kills. After he gets stabbed and beaten for like 10 minutes. Yeah, weird. This skipped one of her quests. So I wonder if we've, like, done a part of this already? Alright. This is such a weird quest line. Yeah, so it seems like the game's mostly pulling from the very first Halloween movie. Because their announcement trailer, it has like all of the theme music from the first movie and everything. I'm wondering if they're gonna have the ability to put stuff from the other movies in the game. Because it's kind of weird the way licensing works with the Halloween movies. Usually when something has the license to the first movie, they don't have the license to anything else. But if they have the license to everything else, they don't have the license to the first movie. Which I don't fully understand why. Because I think the first movie's under the same movie studio as some of the other ones. So it'd be interesting. They might only have the ability to use stuff from the very first movie, which kind of sucks because a St. Memorial or a Haddonfield Memorial Hospital level from the second original movie would be a fantastic map, especially if it's like a hide and seek type mini game or like game mode that you play in that level, where you have to like stay hidden until like the police arrive or something like that while Michael hunts you. That would be kind of cool. Skooma addict living in Vivek. Lower levels of the city, specifically St. Alms. I wonder if we can just use a cure whatever on him, and that'll work. Yeah, the Halloween movies actually, they already show that Michael doesn't attack children. He never does. The only kid he's ever went after was his niece in Halloween 4 and 5. Which, I mean, he doesn't end up killing her, obviously. But the whole thing with Michael, because there's like 3 different Halloween timelines. I'm a huge Halloween fan, if you couldn't tell, but in the original timeline, like the originals, well, I guess it's the original 5 movies, because Halloween 3 isn't actually connected to them. But in the original 5 movie timeline, Michael's cursed with this zodiac sign that makes him hunt his own family, which is why he goes after Laurie in the first movie. And then when he finds out he has a niece, he needs to kill her because of this curse. But like other children, he usually doesn't even attack. He just looks at them and then walks away. It's kind of the same with Jason. The only kid he ever went after was Tommy Jarvis. In Friday the 13th Part 6, the camp is actually active, which most of the Friday the 13th movies, they're trying to reopen the camp, but Jason kills everybody before that can happen. But in 6, the camp's actually reopened and there's a bunch of kids there, but he doesn't actually attack any of the children. They obviously do this for horror movie reasons, because usually movie studios will draw the line at that. So that's usually why killers never go after kids. We gotta go to St. Alms, though. But do we have to go into the waterwork or the underworks? Of course, addicts are not their own best doctors. A healer like Faval Celis at the St. Alms Temple. Maybe we should stop at the St. Alms Temple first. To be honest, I don't even know if I know where the St. Olm's Temple is. Oh, there it is. Never mind. No one gets offended. But yeah, you're attacking like young adults in the Halloween game. Because they already showed, like, the announcement trailer kind of gives you a glimpse as to what you're supposed to be doing. They show this like a young adult girl run out of a house and then warn her neighbor. And then Michael
what do you think of our city,
pops out of the
Outlander?
house. So yeah, you're usually always older in those games. Even the camp counselors in the Friday the 13th game, they were probably 18. This is the guy, Velms. This is not the guy. Started with a V, so I thought that was the same name. Is this dude alone in here?
Yes, Outlander.
Yeah, there's literally like one guy in here. None of them... He's not the guy that's supposed to be in here. There's a rat in there. Why is this place just filled with rats? Well, this was a dead end. There's no one by the name of who I have to talk to. This is bizarre. Oh no, Vival... Okay, we might have to find the guy first then. Before we get the quest update. Resident Evil type story. That would be cool. I'm curious to see, like, when they do officially share the details on the story narrative or show it. I'm curious if you play as a person trying to survive Michael, or if you're playing as Michael trying to hunt a person, or if it's like a mixture of the two. Because there's absolutely no details on the narrative for the game, like the actual story mode. Alright, I have to go to the Canal Works. I was wondering if maybe you knew this guy. Here he is. Okay. He's very negative about his current position.
Friend, this is an honor.
Yeah, that's my train of thought too, is that it would make more sense to have to evade Michael. Like, the story would be trying to stop him rather than just trying to kill a bunch of people, but I could see them doing a mixture of the two because the asymmetrical component is playing as both, so they might use the narrative as a way to kind of get people who aren't going to play the online right away used to the mechanics of the game in some regard, but that's just asymmetrical thought right there. I don't actually know what they're going to do to tackle that. Not heard that there's a cure for a skooma addiction. There is a book, Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. Right, Jabusha's gonna come in handy yet again. Apparently his library might have the book. Man, I really thought we were done with Vivek. Yeah, with these romance quests, I don't really understand why it's like why this specific quest chain is considered romance quests in the guidebook, like why they're labeled as such. Because this is basically just a side quest chain for this one character. I think I have to be in the lower wasteworks.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
But yeah, I'm still excited to see it. Now, on the other hand, we've got a Hellraiser game coming out. And that is a full narrative survival horror game. So I'm actually even more excited for that one.
Good friend, this is an honor.
Because that is a very smart move. It's just do a survival horror game. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw would have been kind of a cool one. That game never even got an offline bot mode, which is annoying. That game literally has, like, no saving grace now at this point, because not that many people play it online anymore. There is an offline mode for Texas Chainsaw, but it's only like an empty... It's an empty version of the map, so you can explore and figure out the map layouts, and that's it. But Gun Media, Ilphonic at least is the developer for Halloween. Gun Media, Sumo Digital developed Texas Chainsaw. Gun Media published it. But obviously Sumo... It's either Sumo Interactive or Sumo Digital. They obviously didn't really know how to program offline bots, so they just didn't do it. Wonder if I can bring this book to the dude we just talked to. But yeah, I'm glad with Halloween they're gonna attempt to do all three. They're gonna do story, offline bots, and the asymmetrical mode that you play online. I'm just hoping it's good. I'm more excited for the Hellraiser game though, because it is it's a single player game that's gonna be like survival horror. Some people who got early impressions of it, like GameSpot and IGN, they said that it actually takes a lot from Resident Evil with like the inventory management and everything like that. So if it draws from the right inspiration,
what do you want?
Then it should work out. All right, maybe we just talk to the Khajiit guy again once we have the book. That guy doesn't seem to know what to do with it. And as long as they theme it off of Hellraiser 1 and 2, should be pretty awesome. Hellraiser 3 is where things start to fly off the rails a little bit. Oop, I don't want to be here. Alright. I think that's all we needed to do.
How may I help you?
To you, friend.
Right, that seemed to have worked. Now I have to meet her in her house. He says things very strongly towards us. Anasi can show her very special friends some good old-fashioned Khajiit hospitality. She's directing that towards us. They are doing a Hellraiser game. Welcome back, Scuba. How's it going? Hellraiser Revival. That's the game's full title. They actually have a trailer that has some gameplay in it. I'm super excited for it. It looks really good. It's also not asymmetrical online, which is great. It's going to be single-player survival horror. It's a house here in Pelagiad. Is she going to beat me there, or do I have to wait? No release date for it. I don't know if they're targeting 2025. I doubt it. I think she actually said north.
Go ahead.
It's not a very big town.
What say you?
Oh, they took them all off when you got to the third one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm someone who can tolerate some pretty not so great horror movies, and I think some of the straight-to-DVD Hellraiser movies are actually not that bad. I like some of them a lot more than Hellraiser 3, which was a theatrical release. Hellraiser 3, I like the way it expands some of the lore, and whatever the guy, I always forget, it's like Doug Bradley, I think, is who Pinhead is, like the iconic Pinhead, I'm pretty sure. He's also coming back to voice Pinhead in the game. But he also is like the main reason why that movie's watchable, but some of the straight-to-DVD ones are also pretty good. The ones that are borderline unwatchable, in my opinion, is Hellraiser Judgment and Hellraiser Revelations. Those two are really bad. Movie critics can be harsh.
Seen any elves?
Yeah, for me, it's obviously I would want you to just watch the movie yourself to draw your own opinion. But like, I usually have a pretty high tolerance for bad movies, especially when it comes to horror. Because they're sometimes just good bad, like they're entertaining because of how bad they are. But Revelations and Judgment were just not entertaining in a bad way either. They were like, the acting was just horrible. Doug Bradley wasn't a part of them anymore with those two. The Hulu one, though, the Hellraiser movie that's on Hulu, that's like a reboot of the franchise, that one was actually pretty decent. I don't know if it's ever going to get a continuation, but that one was actually not bad. Yeah, I think there's like 9 of them in total. But yeah, as far as this game goes, though, Scuba, we finished the main quest line. We actually finished it within, like, the first 40 minutes of the stream. So we took down Dagoth and then we actually just recently got done finishing all of the miscellaneous quests. Now we're doing all of these romance quests for this Khajiit lady. But she actually has a lot of them, except right now I can't find her house. That it's across the street. Wait, does she live in the sewer?
What say you?
Here we go. Okay, so there's differences to the lore that they kind of flip-flop on. Some parts of the lore suggest that the Cenobites, which is what they are considered demons, and sometimes they're considered angels because they offer like gifts to people, even though it's usually twisted gifts that they don't exactly want. But they're basically, I would probably classify them more as demons. They come from like this labyrinthian realm where they like basically take people and just torture them for eternity, which the labyrinthian is similar to hell. But I think hell's still a place in Hellraiser. Yeah, we'll be on Oblivion kind of soon. We still have to get through Tribunal and Blood Moon. I don't really know how long those DLCs are, though. But in Hellraiser 3, they turn him into like a slasher villain. Because the story to Hellraiser 3 is that the human part of Pinhead, which is like the main villain, is separated from the Cenobite part of him, which the Cenobite is like pure evil and the human part was his humanity, which is why he's more restrained in the first two Hellraiser movies. So the plot of Hellraiser 3 is trying to merge them together again so that Pinhead's just not running loose, slaughtering a bunch of people. It's kind of an interesting plot, but the way the movie's executed is the downside to it. Doug Bradley has really good moments as Pinhead in it, but it's very different from the original 2 vibe of the movies. Should I ask about Very Special Friend? He has a friend, Sinindi, a nice Redguard female who trains fighters at the arena in Vivek. Go see her and tell her that I'm sent there. Yeah, weird. Oh, housekeeping must just be finding her house. They have that marked as a separate quest for her. At least all of her stuff is kind of in and around Vivek, so it's not that far away.
Over there.
Yeah, we tend to get through games pretty efficiently. Because we got through a lot of the Assassin's Creed games pretty rapidly until we hit the RPG ones. That's where we kind of slowed down a little. But I also try to do as much as I can in the games that they have to offer. So I try to do like really thorough playthroughs. Like right now, I'm basically trying to finish everything in the guidebook's quest log for this game before we head into any of the DLCs, which we're actually almost done. I still have to do the Grand Master contracts for the Morag Tong though, which I'm planning on ending with those because I feel like those will be a little bit more interesting. There is one side quest I won't be doing that we have, and that's killing the Telvanni counselors because I'm a part of the Telvanni, so it kind of contradicts my current setup. Fighters' quarters in Vivek. Fighters' quarters. I don't know if I've ever been in the fighters' quarters. Holding cells. It's funny because a lot of the times in circling back to Hellraiser, he's not even like the villain. He's obviously the villain in the third one, but a lot of the times he's usually just another character.
Is there something
part of the plot,
I can do for you?
And usually by the end he helps deal with the villain. He's not exactly a good guy though, but he's not usually the actual main villain of the movies. I don't know where this lady's gonna be. The fighters' quarters.
How may I help you, citizen?
All right, then. I'm listening.
They won't suspect you're part of the family.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
Why did he say that to me? Yeah, I wish the guide was more specific with this one. Like, is the fighters' quarters in the pit area? Canal works? Waste works?
Go ahead.
There's 3 different floors here. Yeah, essentially that. Because usually he'll drag, like, he'll take people to the Labyrinthium, but you have to solve the cube. Normally people are manipulated into using the cube, though, so there is that aspect of it, but the cube is what sacrifices you to the Cenobites, essentially, if you open it. And it's usually self-inflicted. The game's gonna kind of go into that as well. Yeah, I don't know if they mean the fighters' training area, because that's like the only thing that has fighters in the name.
Greetings.
Let me just look up the name of the person. Because I can't find her. But he has like a group that's always with them. Like, it's not just Pinhead, there's other Cenobites. But they all show up and abide by his judgment. It's a very interesting concept. The movies, I can see some people not really getting into them as much, but the actual lore to Hellraiser is like the most interesting part to me. Eastern corridor of the Arena Canton. I wonder if this is all the way at the bottom. Like, kind of like the whole South 1 and South 2 thing for some of the other cantons.
How may I help?
There's no rooms down. Oh wait, here we go. No, this is gonna be a ramp. Weird. I haven't seen a place called the Fighters' Quarters. Here we go. Confusing
What brings you
area.
here?
Apparently she's got the highest level of acrobatics training, but I think we're at 100, so it doesn't really matter. Black area volume. I think this is all we actually came here for, was simply just to talk to her. Let me save before I travel away, just in case. She wants flowers. This is odd. Oh, it actually just straight up tells me. Okay, we gotta find a Coda flower and a gold cannon flower, which those were the things that we had to pick that unique version for before. So those should at least be close. Yeah, there's that. A Coda flower, though. Might be a little bit more difficult. I can't tell if this is me trying to romance her or her trying to romance me, or if it has nothing to do with romance. This questline is so weird. wonder if I can just buy a coat of flour. That's why I'm going here. The one, now that Halloween's getting a game, Hellraiser's getting a game, Friday the 13th and Texas Chainsaw already had a game. The only like popular classic slasher horror that hasn't gotten a game is Nightmare on Elm Street. And I'm wondering if that will ever end up getting a game. Does not have a coat of flour. That one would be interesting, because you would basically be... The only way I could see them tackling a game like that is that you and a group of other people are trapped in a shared dream. And you have to find a way to either escape it, like wake up, or maybe a secret way to pull Freddy out of the dream to defeat him. Similar to the hidden way you could kill Jason in Friday the 13th, the game.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
They would have to get Robert Englund to voice Freddy.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Because that would just work out. The flame mirror robe is... I got the flame mirror robe. Wait a second. Is this a different flame mirror robe? Didn't we get rewarded that from one of our miscellaneous quests? Unless I'm thinking of something else. I'm gonna have to go to Balmora. Because I think I stashed it there. But yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street game. Obviously there would be an easy concept to make one that would work. It would just depend on the execution. Because they, Ilphonic also made a Killer Clowns from Outer Space game that did not do very well. So they don't have the cleanest track record. I guess Halloween would just be another test. But like I said, Friday the 13th had so much potential. It really is a shame that the lawsuit hit them and they couldn't do anything else with the game. Hopefully that doesn't happen with Halloween. Horror movie licenses are all over the place, especially for Nightmare on Elm Street. However, there is a glimmer of hope with that because very recently, a whole entire 4K Steelbook collection is now available for pre-order. So, obviously they sorted out some of the licensing issues with that if they can sell all of them in one bundle again. Because that hasn't happened for quite a bit. Like they had a Blu-ray bundle a long time ago. But yeah, I don't know.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Puzzle and mind games. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that's good about the survival horror route with Hellraiser. Because the labyrinth is actually like it's like a whole maze, mind manipulation type space and realm to like taunt victims that are there and stuff like that. So that could also work for Nightmare on Elm Street. I could have swore we had robes that were called this. But maybe not. Yeah, flame mirror robe. There we go. We already had it. I thought we did. She's the one who asked for it in the first place. "20 ebony throwing stars?" Okay. If I remember correctly with Friday the 13th, it was the original creator of Friday the 13th having a dispute with the current movie holders, and during the ongoing lawsuit, nobody was able to make anything Friday the 13th related. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Welcome back. It's going pretty good. We beat the main quest a lot earlier in the stream, in like the first 40 minutes, and now we're finishing up all of the other miscellaneous and other quests. We still have to do the Grandmaster contracts for the Morag Tong as well. So we're just basically finishing everything in the base game up tonight. Yeah, okay, so that is initially what they had sorted out. They had made a deal during the lawsuit, like Ilphonic and Gun Media, because the lawsuit was ongoing, but they were told that the video game itself would not be affected by the lawsuit at all, and then almost a year after the game came out, the lawsuit did end up affecting them because the dispute grew and rules changed, so it extended to the game as well. But originally, Gun Media was told that the game would be safe from the lawsuit because they wanted to make sure that it was before they released the game. Because the lawsuit was ongoing when the game came out. They let them release it and add content to it, but they just got affected later for some reason, which is very unfortunate. Elvolv's Black Blindfold, a magic glove which blinds and befuddles archers. I don't think we have this. Raffinus Alias. Oh, it's in a chest drawer in the living quarters of the Imperial Commission in Ebonheart. I mean, I don't even have to sneak into the Imperial Commission. I should be able to just walk right in. Yeah, it was extremely unfortunate, because, like, I mentioned this before. They were on the verge of coming out with, like, a massive amount of content for that game. They were going to add the Jason X space station, Jason X Jason. Tommy Jarvis is, like, the hero character you can call in. But they were also going to have a new hero character available, which is this, like, cyborg lady from Jason X that could come in and help you fight Jason. It was going to be, like, a whole entire Jason X thing. And then they were also working on a new game mode that sounded exactly like Among Us, before Among Us was as popular. So, they were on to something with that game. And the lawsuit just absolutely killed it. Pretty much, yeah. They wanted to make sure they were doing things right, and even though they went through the proper procedures, it ended up screwing them over anyways. And it would be like one of those things, you're like, well, now that the lawsuit is kind of settled and they can touch the game again, they can just resurrect it. But all of those developers, that whole entire studio, they've moved on from that game now because how long it's been. So it's not as easy as just going back to the game. However, now that the licensing issues have been kind of sorted out, they have announced that there's going to be another Friday the 13th game that kind of is going to act as a successor to the previous one. So we'll have to see how that works. Because they're actually trying to kickstart a new Friday the 13th universe now. There's going to be another movie. So we'll have to see how long that lasts before someone decides another lawsuit is necessary. Alright, we gotta find this one dude's room. I'm in the living quarters. Yeah, a new lawsuit. It could happen. You never really know, I guess.
What say you? What say you?
Oh, the hidden passage was the one that the Lord's mail was stolen from. I think that's the one she's talking about. Also, I don't really need the extravagant stuff she got me. I'll just donate it to whoever lives here. Wonder if it's in that level 50 locked room. I don't really know if this is the living quarters, though. Yeah, I think this time around the actual people who directly have the rights to Friday the 13th are going to be somewhat behind the game, rather than licensing it out. So, that might be... Here we go. That might work out better for them, but they haven't really shared full details on the game yet, so I can't say for sure. I think she wants me to keep the glove. Alright, I think that's her last quest. Yeah, I think we finished our entire quest line, because that's the last one written in the guidebook. It is out of our quest log. I can enter, or exit and enter again to see if it refreshes anything. Alright. We finished our quest line. I have no idea why that's considered a romance quest line. I don't fully understand that. But we finished them. The next thing in the guidebook is vampire quests, which we did all of those. Reform quests? Oh, these are like radiant events, like exploring tombs and stuff like that. Not actual quests. Yeah, that's everything then. Like freeform isn't like talking to the mud crab merchant and stuff like that, like random miscellaneous stuff. So the only thing we have left is the Grandmaster contracts. I'm not actually sure where we go for that, because it says you have to speak to different leaders of the Morag Tong. So I don't know if we're going to the main Morag Tong hideout or specific ones. Oh shit, some of these targets are people we've dealt with. I wonder if this is going to be kind of in the same vein as the Telvanni counselor kills for the Mages Guild, where we don't really actually want to do that. Because, one of our Grandmaster contracts is Larius. Larius Vero at Fort Moonmoth or whatever, near Balmora. The dude that we helped out. Veladas Demnavani. We've talked to him a few times as well. Drombaro. Thorana. Thorana's one of the Grandmaster contracts. I wouldn't mind killing her. Maybe we'll be able to get Oriel's bow back, because it should still be on her inventory. But I don't know where to go. I want to check something once. There is a... Is there a Morag Tong Guild Hall in Balmora? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how we got to the Moragtong quest givers. They're in a hidden canton area in Vivek. But I forgot which canton it was. Arena Canton, okay. That's right, it's in like the storage area in the Canal Works, I think. I don't know if we have to talk to the people down there. We might have to. But before we leave Vivek, I might as well check. So yeah, there's 3 Grandmaster contracts. Actually, there's 4. There's 4 Grandmaster contracts. It doesn't really matter if we kill them now, because Larius Vero doesn't have any more quests for us, because we've already finished them.
Greetings. I am at your side.
I'm stuck on that guy. Tharana, we also don't have any quests for anymore. I don't know for sure if they have any importance to the DLC. I wouldn't think that they do.
Praise Vivek.
Because you'd think the developers would, if they made the DLC later, they wouldn't attach them to base game entities.
I am honored.
Oh, our main guy's not going to be here anymore. Because he retires. So let's see if anybody else has contracts.
I have a great selection that you'll find especially useful, Outlander.
Is that a play on Serana's name? Wait, what did I say? Oh, Tharana? I don't think so. Like, I'm not making a joke. Like a lisp?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Truly. How may I help you?
Yeah, I'm not sure where we actually get these Grandmaster
May you
contracts
find
from.
me worthy of your attention.
And that is, you know, it's kind of strange that you say that, because she does want Auriel's bow, which Auriel's bow is a part of the Dawnguard questline in Skyrim as well. I don't think it's supposed to be, like, connected in any way. I think it's just a coincidence. Yeah, I don't know where we actually get these contracts, like who gives them to us.
I am honored. Truly.
Your name,
How may I help
Grandmaster,
you?
special duties. No, I don't want to know how to become Grandmaster. We're already Grandmaster. The back door. Yeah, I know it's a thing. I just want to know where to actually go to get them. I can't find an answer anywhere. tree that gives you the writs is an incorrect order, resulting in always receiving the we have no. So wait, do they not work? Alright. Hang on, I think we have to go to Balmora. It is very hard to find an answer for this. Because the guidebook doesn't even tell you where to go to get these. It just tells you to contact other guild masters for the Morag Tong. But it's like like, can you tell me a city? Well, let's check Balmora.
Yes, Outlander.
My pleasure, truly. Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
I forgot who gave us those flame mirror robes when we did get them. But it was a quest that we recently finished before even doing the romance quest. That worked out perfectly. It's pretty big, but it's not nearly as big as Skyrim's guidebook. Skyrim's guidebook also is fully colored, and it has a lot of useless information in it as well as useful information. This one seems pretty streamlined to be mostly useful information. It's also black and white. I think the Oblivion guidebook is... It's not black and white, but it's like browns and reds. Hey, what's going on, stupid monkey? Welcome back. How have things been?
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Right now I'm trying to figure out how to trigger the Grandmaster contracts for the Morag Tong. I don't know who we even talked to for that. Does she know anything? Oh, here we go. Belodas Demnavani. This is one of them. Drum Barrow. Here we go. Mistress Thurhana. And then Larius. Which, actually, I'm not seeing his name in here. Was it already grayed out? Well, we got 3 out of the 4. Larius Vero is not among them. There we go. I had to click on the special dialogue thing at the bottom. This is going to be quite a selection of targets. We've talked to this Belodas Demnavani person before. I don't remember where they are, though. I don't know if that... Ooh, is that our... You know what? I wonder if I taunt Larius, I don't think we'll get kicked out of the Imperial Legion, but we'll have to find out. There's the very real possibility we do, which would not be ideal. This guy's still following us around. But some of these people are once friends. It's weird that he would have a target on his back from the Kamana, or not the Kamana Tong, the Murag Tong, because he sent us after the Kamana Tong. We're doing good. We're actually almost completely done with the base game. These Grandmaster contracts that we're doing right now are the last thing we have. What kind of weapon did he have? Shackler of Souls? What's that, a fortify attack potion? Well, sorry, Larius. Cleaning up loose ends, that's what it seems like. I'm gonna drop off his sword. But yeah, we finished the main quest line earlier in the stream, and these Grandmaster contracts are the last miscellaneous, well, I guess these aren't really miscellaneous, they're the last faction thing we need to do. Probably store the other stuff. Damn it, everything's at 199. Yeah, it does. So on Saturday, we'll probably be starting the Tribunal DLC, which takes place after the main story. And then there's the Blood Moon DLC after that. And then that'll be a wrap on Morrowind. $4,000 gold for that one. Now we gotta track down the other three. I already know where Thorana is. It's Drombaro and Beladas. Those are the ones I don't know. Wait, is Beladas the dude that's... Oh, I do know... I remember who Beladas is. This one's gonna be kind of interesting. That's that dude that's in that one house in Nissus. Maybe you guys will be able to recall him. We had to deal with him a few times. He has like a bunch of... He had like a bunch of monsters in his house, and he was like a... He was another dark elf. We had to work for him a little bit in the Telvanni thing. We had to like fetch him some books. He had that orc locked up in his basement that we had to free.
Go ahead, Outlander. What?
I think that's who it is, at least. I hope he's not important anymore. Because he was intertwined with a lot of quests. Yep, this is our guy.
You will die.
Alright. Devil Spear. I don't know if any of his stuff is unique. Wait, this is a bunch of shit that I had. That I just put in my house. Like the Thief Ring. Third Barrier. Devil Spear I don't think is unique. Because you can find like Devil Tonto and stuff like that. Well, hopefully he's not important anymore, because he's dead now. None of the characters in this game are marked as essential except for, I think, the one guy where if you kill Lord Vivek and you have to bring the Wraithguard Gauntlet to, I think that's the only guy that you can't kill. Or the only guy that you don't want to kill, essentially. But I don't remember. Drom Barrow. He lives somewhere in Vivek. Oh, shit. We have to kill that guy? I do remember him now. That dude that hides out in the Haunted Manor that rewarded us with the Daedric weapon, and that we also needed to become Hortator for one of the councils. It's that dude. I actually didn't expect that he would be one of the targets.
With
Which
pleasure.
canton
Please,
was
go
that?
ahead. I'm all
St.
ears.
Olms.
I don't know where to begin.
My pleasure.
It's been a while since we spoke to him. That was the guy who's... Oh, there was the Halul house that we needed. The ones that were accepting a ton of bribes, and then he said his vote didn't actually matter. We just had to talk to him for no reason, basically. Wonder if that's why he's been hiding out this whole time, is because he knew the Morag Tong was eventually going to come after him. Nope, not this one.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
I don't know if I actually want to kill this guy, but... because he's been nothing but helpful to us.
May you
I'm
find
listening.
me
Go
worthy
ahead.
of your attention.
Alright, well, sorry, buddy. I don't know if his bodyguard's also gonna attack. Restore a saved game to restore the Weave of Fate?
Now you die!
Wait, what? So you get the warning that main story progress breaks when you kill Drom Barrow? That's something I actually have to watch out for, or is it okay now? Because the game actually gives us, like, the warning to reload a save when we kill him. But the game might be thinking I haven't finished the main story, and it doesn't really matter. I actually found a Reddit topic specifically talking about this. Got the message to pop up. The message When an essential character dies, appears no matter which... Oh, no matter at what stage of the main quest you are. Okay. Good. If you're done with the main quest, the warning doesn't matter. So, we should be okay. I doubt he's linked to any of the DLC, but I guess we won't know until we get to it. Because, yeah, you do need him to become Hortator for this specific house. But, I mean, we already are, so it shouldn't matter. So, the only one left is Thorana in Tel Brenora. That one's gonna be a little bit more good than these other ones. I'm not gonna feel bad about taking her out, because she's... Nobody likes her, even her servants, because she's just a bitch to everybody. And like I said, we'll probably get oh shit, that happened again. I always think I'm gonna fall further, but there's water, so it doesn't matter. But what I was gonna say is we'll probably get reunited with Auriel's bow.
Is there something I can do for you?
Because she took it from us. And then she said she hated the smell of it and then rewarded us with something other than the bow. It's like, well, if you don't want the bow, can you give it back to me?
We are blessed, truly blessed.
I think Thorana's technically someone you have to deal with.
Outlander.
Yeah, if you want to become Hortator for the Telvanni. So it might give us the message again, even with her.
You Enwa! Now you die!
Damn, she has the most health out of all of them. No, it didn't give us the message with her. But yeah, she does still have it. There we go. Got that back. Alright. I did not set a mark in Balmora, did I? Because I have to go back there.
Probably nothing. May you find me
This guy needs to find better places to stand. Let's actually take one of those random restore magicas I just picked up instead of one of my own, because I'm already almost out. I think she drained my magicka right there.
Is there something you need?
Alright, all that's left is handing them in.
I don't know where to begin.
And then the base game will be done. There's obviously, like, stuff that you can go and find, like random artifacts, which we might end up having to do, like, getting caught up into that at some point for this museum quest line that exists, apparently. I don't know how much we're going to do of that, because there might be some artifacts I don't want to get rid of because we're actively using them.
Well, hello there.
Granted, you can probably just steal all the artifacts back anyways.
We
got 5k for him. 3k for that dude. 10k for Theron, alright. I guess it makes sense that she was the toughest one in terms of her health. There we go.
Welcome.
All of the Morag Tong quest lines are done. All of the executions have been dished out. There's Oriel's bow. I don't really need this book in my inventory. Oh. It's out of inventory space. I don't think we need this anymore. I don't really need the tax records either. I'm gonna keep the scroll with me because sometimes NPCs want those to teleport. I don't know if there's gonna be more NPCs that need it in the DLCs. I don't even know if the DLCs have miscellaneous quests or if they just have their own dedicated quest lines and that's it. Though if the museum is any indicator, there should be a quest for that. But it literally took us the exact amount of time that I normally stream for. It's around 2 a.m. my time. I know sometimes we usually have like 8-hour streams and stuff like that too. But since it's already 2 a.m. my time and we're literally now done with the base game's content, this is probably a really good time to end it and then just get a fresh start on the DLC on Saturday. Oh, you know, Tribunal actually adds new enemy types. Oh, the Lich. The Lich makes a comeback. And then goblins are introduced, which there's goblins all over the place in Oblivion. War Durzog. Verminous Fabricant. What the hell? I found the Tribunal section in the guidebook. Oh, damn, yeah, this sewer is huge. Sounds like a plan. I'm like seeing the maps for Tribunal, and there's like 4 or 5 pages dedicated to just the sewer. Oh, and there's also a Forgotten Sewer. Is Tribunal just a series of locations? Because I'm not seeing like a questline section for this DLC, I'm only seeing maps. Oh, well, Tribunal gameplay and maps. Huh. I'll have to look more at that. Oh, they bring back Adamantium as well? That's interesting. They also bring back Adamantium stuff. There's a whole set of Adamantium weapons and armor. We already got some of the Dark Brotherhood stuff. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if Tribunal is literally just a storyline. We might be able to do Tribunal and then maybe start Blood Moon in the same stream. We'll have to see. But yeah, that's going to do it for part 10. We've cleaned everything up in the base game. Obviously, there's probably like miscellaneous unique items we can find on the maps and stuff like that, but I really don't know what they are because I don't really know what exists in this game. So, as far as like actual unique quests you can do, as far as side, faction, and main, we've done all of them. I went through the entire quest section in the book, so pretty thorough. We actually found a lot of stuff as well. So I'm wondering how much of the museum items we actually already have. But yeah, very fun game. I actually do like Morrowind a lot. I don't really know where it would rank in the series for me. I think I would still... It'll probably still be like Oblivion, Skyrim, then Morrowind, personally, for me. I don't really have the nostalgia factor for this one like I do for Oblivion. So that might be part of the reason why, but I can definitely see the appeal to this game. It is very good. It takes a bit to get going in it, and the narrative, like the main story, requires you to do a lot of like reading to figure out what the hell's going on, and you definitely need more guidance for this game if you're really trying to flesh it out for yourself. Whereas like Oblivion and Skyrim, it kind of helps you along the way to where you can naturally do a lot of this stuff without having to look a bunch of stuff up. So that could also be better for some people. I don't mind it because I don't mind looking the stuff up, but it is very good. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. But yeah, on Saturday we'll be starting Tribunal, which is the DLC that takes place right after the main story. I had mentioned it before. There is a mod that delays the start of the DLC until after you're titled Nerevarine and you've taken down Dagoth Ur, because that's the questline's natural progression. But the way the devs programmed it is that once you hit like level 10 or something like that, the DLC will start, which narrative-wise doesn't make any sense. So that's why it took forever for us to actually get that quest, is because I had a mod that puts it at the right point in time. So it'll naturally flow right into Tribunal. But yeah, I'm curious to see what that's like. I'm not really seeing a quest line in the guidebook, more so just location maps, so it might be pretty straightforward. Blood Moon might be the one that opens up a little bit, but I don't know anything about it, so we'll find out on Saturday, I guess. But yeah, thanks to everybody who joined me on this one. Highly appreciated as always. Paul, Kritzo, JBB, Stupid Monkey. Thanks for hanging out in the later hours. Same with you, Scuba. You're probably still there. Tomb, you'll probably tune in after the stream has already ended, but I appreciate you hanging out as well. Same with you, Isaac and Alan. And a lot of the regulars that we normally have in the beginning hours, like Eric and everybody. Ryan was here in this one as well, which is kind of rare sometimes. So I highly appreciate it. And I'll see you all again on Saturday.